we got a seat saved in your favorite spot. The world's out there, but not in here. We're pouring joy, not feeding fear. So hang your worries on the old coat rack. Kick off the stress, don't look back. Leave your troubles at the door. We don't need them anymore. There's laughter in the air and kindness to spare. Like sunshine spilling on the floor. It's a brand new day, so pull up a cup. Coffee club's open, come fill up. Let the stories fly and the good vibes flow. We're all just friends who haven't met yet, you know. No headlines here, no judgment zone. Just real talk like back home. Bring your truth, your dreams, your grin. Everyone's welcome, come on in. We got cream and sugar and a whole lot of heart. And the best part is just restart. Leave your troubles at the door. We don't need them anymore. There's laughter in the air and kindness to spare. Like sunshine spilling on the floor. It's a brand new day, so pull up a cup. Coffee club's open, come fill up. Let the stories fly and the good vibes flow. We're all just friends you haven't met yet, you know. This ain't just coffee, it's a little escape. With every sip we set the pace. Slow it down, breathe it in. This is where the good days begin. So leave your troubles at the door. Let them melt into the floor. With a smile and a sip, take a little trip to the place you've been looking for. Coffee club's open, the welcome's wide. Just bring your heart and leave your pride. Together we rise, we laugh, we love. One cup at a time in the coffee club. This ain't just coffee, it's a little escape. With every sip we set the pace. Slow it down, breathe it in, you know. This ain't just coffee, no welcome's wide. Just bring your heart and leave your pride. Together we rise, we laugh, we love. One cup at a time in the coffee club.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome in Coffee Club. December the 4th coming at you. Good morning, Hairbag. Welcome in, Ghost and Mark. Hey, Mark. Hairbag, unmute. You're on mute. I'm waiting for Hairbag.
Sorry about that.
No worries. It doesn't go through the intro. I'm sorry. How have you been?
Pretty good, and you?
Oh, I've had an awesome week. I had a really great holiday.
Oh, I hope everybody else had a great holiday.
Yeah, well, we had so much going on. I'm sorry I wasn't on last Thursday. I just, it was just so much going on with the family. I decided to concentrate on what I had going on instead of.
Hey, it was Thanksgiving. You didn't have to explain. People probably didn't expect us to be on anyway.
Hey, guys. But yeah, we had dinner at Mom's and we had dinner at the house and all the kids came in. And I got to do something I've waited a long time to do. I was so excited about it. And you know that recipe, Hairbag, that you grow up with of grandma's that you love, that everybody loves, and like,
oh yeah,
that dish of grandma's. Well, ours was macaroni and cheese. And grandma made the best macaroni and cheese. We fought about it, as cousins. We fought for the macaroni. We fought over the macaroni. We fought over seconds, But out of all the grandkids, I did learn how to make grandma's macaroni. But this was the first year that it was, once again, grandma's macaroni, because this grandma got to make it for her grandbaby, and the grandbaby loved it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool. It is officially grandma's macaroni again. Only I'm the grandma now. No, Mark. No, I can't believe you would come in and say something like that. Oh my God. You can call me in like all the words. That one.
That swear word.
Yeah, well, we managed to avoid the SNOW, but it's quite wet and quite cold.
I wish I could say the same. It's colder than hell here. It's about 24 degrees. Overcast, flurries. It's supposed to get almost a 0 tonight.
Me and Hairbag have decided we are going to start a new campaign. We would really like for you guys to join in. You want to tell them about our new campaign, Hairbag?
What's that?
We want to do away with winter. Can we
Yeah.
can we vote for just not to do winter no more ever? Can we just like ban winter?
Excuse me for not remembering, but that was in our first part of our conversation this morning.
After talking about how bad we hate the winter and how bad this winter is supposed to be. And, I'm kind of political and I just want to dabble in something. So he was like, we should draw up a new bill and petition, Congress to, let's just do away with winter. Let's just pass winter. Let's not do it anymore.
Yeah, I wish.
Well, we don't need it,
I mean, I like the area where I live, but I'll be damned. I hate the winters.
Well, Airbag, if you could just get the Great Lakes to move, you wouldn't have to.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Mark says it's 19 degrees where he's at.
Wow, Mark.
It's in the 30s here, and I'm still complaining. I hate wood stoves. I hate wood stoves. Did I say that I hate wood stoves?
No, what is it you hate?
Oh, wood stoves. I hate gathering wood. I hate wood. I hate stacking wood. And when you're out of wood, I'm going out in the cold to get more wood.
I got a question. You got a basement?
No, we do not.
Oh. Well, sounds like your hubby needs to build a woodshed.
Hey, Steve. The woodshed exists all around the house. It's not like we don't have 100 logs laying everywhere. You can't hear anything? Now, I don't know, Steve. I can hear.
Can everybody else hear us?
His mouse is so extended summer Congress. I'm telling you, make it happen. I'll figure out how we can just, I don't know, call it something else. I just don't want to do winter no more. I don't want to do it. I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to get out of it.
The only bright spot is when the 21st of December hits. You got 89 days left before spring. That's the only bright spot I see.
Okay, well, I can live with that. Ghost says, isn't that what the grandkids are for? To get the I know, but she's only one, so we're still in training, Ghost. We're working on it. But at least I have the hubby and, the younger son's still at home, so that's a plus. But God, I hate wood stoves. I hate wood stoves. And a lot of people like them. A lot of people still do fireplaces too and stuff like that through the winter. But
do you find it keeps your house warmer?
Shut up. Yes, it does. But that is not the point. It really is better heat. If you got breathing problems, stuff like that. The things like kerosene or gas heat can affect people with breathing problems, but so can central heat, if in dusty places.
The people that use the kerosene heat, I don't understand how they can stand the smell all the time.
And that was part of his argument. I know. And the price of kerosene has gone up, so it. I mean, he's right, but I still don't like it. I don't have an argument for it, but I don't like it. He's right in every aspect, but I don't know. I hate it. Hey, Steve. Now can you hear us? There he is. Oh, you know what? I didn't drop the link. My bad.
Cool. That's good. I'm glad you can hear us now.
There you guys. There is the link if you guys want to come up and join us. It's always open panel. Don't really have a specific hard topic today. It's between the holidays. Everybody's just kind of, looking for a place to slow down and grab a cup of coffee and a chit chat with friends.
I just saw a post that Mark made. This was actually my first turkey day without my big brother, R.I.P. Sorry to hear that, Mark.
I'm sorry, Mark. Yeah, that's the worst part about the holidays, and I try to remember that. Not all of us. I mean, as we go older, the holidays change. We lose people along the way, and
yeah.
Too noisy at work, huh, Ghost? Oh, that's fine. But it is pinned to the top of chat, so any of you guys want to come up.
There were a couple things on the news that I heard that I was going to discuss, and I'll be damned if I can remember one.
Well, we got, local news down here that's popping is the high school coach. We still haven't found the high school coach who was facing allegations on something about texts and stuff on the phone and a minor. But he took off out into the Appalachian Trail, they say, and still can't find him.
We're not talking about the same guy then. Because the one I was talking to you about, he took a job as another football coach and they had a winning season, but he went to the rival team.
I'm not sure about that part of it. I know that
there must be different coaches then.
I'm not sure. That may be a part of the story. I don't know how long this coach had been affiliated with the school. I do know that he was running an undefeated season, which makes this so weird.
I don't know if the one I'm thinking of had an undefeated season, but it's similar. They had a good season running, and then he just up and quit and went to a different school.
Oh, no. This is the coach that is facing allegations about a minor.
That's why I said I don't think it's the same one that you were talking about.
Let me see if I can get this guy's name real fast. Kind of laid off my true crime watch over the holidays. I was so busy.
Mark.
What did he say?
He said, but my sister made a pot roast. I ate myself silly, y'all. Oh, well.
Mark, that's what we're doing for Christmas. I did enjoy the turkey and the ham, but because we did both this year in one meal, then we don't want it. We don't want it again. We're so full of both of them. Usually we do turkey and then we do ham for Christmas, but this year we did both for Thanksgiving and we're doing pot roast for Christmas.
Hey, Seagull.
Hey, Seagull. And let's see what else is popping in the news. The boats.
Oh,
Trump,
yeah.
Trump and the boats.
You know what? I think it's bullshit that Hegseth is trying to pin this shit on that general.
Huh.
He doesn't do anything without Hegseth's approval.
Gigi!
Hey, Gigi.
Can all the football get lost in the Appalachian Mountains? Technically, yes, they can. I don't know if they will. I know you hate it. I know you hate football, Gigi. We love you. It's just, I don't know. That story just breaks my brain. And it's, how do I explain it? When these people just pop up and are such an outstanding pillar of the community, but there's no hint of weirdness. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, poof, allegations and felonies are, and it's like, how did we get here?
Yeah, right.
How did a coach with so much going for him, he's coaching beside his son, which bless his son's heart, just got to embarrass the hell out of him. You know, come up with such allegations and then not face them, run off. What are we left to think? Is that guilt? Is that fear? And the more this goes on and the more you hear, the guiltier he sounds. And again, you're just like, wow, man, how did we get here? How did you get things so messed up that you did that with everything you had going for you?
Mm-hmm.
And no clue, no hint of any of this in your background.
Yeah, I know, right.
Wow.
But it's like I was saying before we came on. You're either one or you're not.
Yeah.
You don't wake up one morning and decide, hey, I'm going to become a CM. What the hell?
Yeah. It's hard for me to swallow. You just became that one day. No, you don't. That doesn't even make sense. You don't just wake up one day and become that.
That's right.
So yeah, that whole situation, watching it play out is mind-boggling, mind-blowing. Again, we got the boats going on. So this all is about, and we know he was targeting the drug boats. Let's not be coy and call them fishing boats. They were absolutely not fishing boats. But to strike a boat and then to strike the survivors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does put an extra question on it.
But it's like I said, that general would not have done that without Hegseth's approval.
You don't think, because he stated that he did. In fact,
but I'll tell you, he probably had Hegseth's approval. Hegseth probably told him, get rid of everybody.
But you still have to ask, regardless of who okayed it. What was the point?
Secretary of Defense, I don't think you have to ask.
What was the point in doubling back on the survivors? The boat's gone. The boat's destroyed. The point was to destroy the boat. So yeah, I mean, I do have to ask too, what was the reasoning for the second fire?
Eliminate all people.
Is that, and I don't know, because I'm not in the Army. Right. Understand that I'm asking and understand I'm not a part of the Army, so I don't know, why that would have been ordered. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if that was part of the mission, if that was part of the orders. I don't know. But as a civilian, I do ask, what was, the boat's down, the fentanyl's down.
Excuse me.
Do you think it was kind of overkill, or do you think it was warranted? That's when I've been waiting on. There you go.
Oh man, I don't know. That's a loaded question.
Hey, Steve.
Hey guys. Hey, Gigi.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, hairbag.
So Mouse, I have a question for you.
Okay,
If I feel like I'm coming in hot, how loaded is my mic here?
you're fine.
Um, with the boats,
Okay.
how did the boats get there? The boats didn't load drugs and float through the ocean on their own.
Okay, fair enough.
That was with those survivors. So if they don't take out those survivors, how are they going to stop these drugs from getting in?
right.
So I'm okay with them taking out
agree
the
with that.
survivors. Take out the whole damn lot of them.
Well, isn't it kind of a known? I mean, how this is 2025. We've been doing this drug thing for 100 years. Like, isn't it kind of known that if you're involved in this kind of activity, your life's at risk?
You would think. Well, it should be now.
You know,
No.
it has always been a thing, right?
Also, wouldn't you think after they hit the initial strike, these guys are in the water. Where are they going to go? Turn around and leave.
Well, what do you mean
done
where are they going to
anyway,
go?
If you think about it,
They're
What
going
do
to
you mean
swim.
where they're going to go? Airbag, you got me confused.
there's no place for them to go. They're in the Gulf Ocean, whatever. There's nowhere for them to go. So if the Army or Navy would have turned around and just run away,
Then somebody
what
would
were
have
they
came and
gonna
picked
do?
them
It
up.
would have been the same result, but they wouldn't have had this discussion about illegally shooting these guys.
Well, here's the deal, though. You're saying, yeah, just turn around and walk away. And then somebody else comes along, picks up these floating dummies, and then they go again and get another boat and more drugs and do this
Yeah,
again.
you got a point there too. You got a point there too.
So why would we keep doing that? If the boat didn't break the law.
Right. The people
The
did.
survivors broke the law.
Yeah.
So
We're
they
not-
got to go. I don't care about the boat.
Right.
I don't
agree.
either. I agree with you. I was just saying that if they already destroyed the boat, the guys were in the water probably. Hell, sharks and shit could have taken care of them.
Well, see, then they were being good to him. They took him out
Before
fairly.
they had to suffer. Yeah.
Exactly. There was no ripping off arms and legs. I mean,
They're drowning slowly or.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the rules of engagement are usually defined before anything goes down. You know what I mean? They couldn't have gone to Hagstead during the situation. So my thought is it could have been a double tap. You know what I'm talking about? And I don't know if y'all know what that means. It means where one plane's running one plane's running the other way, and they both shoot a missile or something. One hits at one time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Both of them took the shot. Right. At the same
Both
time.
of them took a shot,
Right.
but it might have taken more time for one to arrive on target than the other.
Right. And that's possible. Had Seth said that he only watched the first strike, that he didn't see the second strike. And he didn't really even seem that concerned about it, though. I mean, now that Congress is making a fit about it, sure, now he's got to dice it out,
I don't think there was anything wrong with it. That's my point of view. As a
Right.
soldier, I was a soldier. When you go in to hit a target, you don't aim to wound them. You know what I mean? And just put them down. You got to eliminate your target.
Yeah, you're right there.
You know. So I get what you're saying too, hairbag. They probably could have drowned, but that missile could have probably been en route already.
Now, as far as I'm concerned, the whole deal, I think they should take them out. And I don't know. It's just, hey, I hope they don't find it that it was illegal, because it's like they said, they're killing people in this country by bringing that crap in here. And I agree with taking them out. The question, though, really is if they machine gunned them or it was, like you said, a double tap. There is a difference.
Yes.
Oh, it was a tear.
It was definitely two missiles launched. I
Yeah.
don't know the timing on them. I don't know the duration. I don't know any of that information. But it was definitely two what they call heat-seeking missiles.
Okay.
Right. And they would have been the hottest target on the ground at that point.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That poor boat.
That
Poor boat.
He wasn't even hot.
It wasn't even going. It wasn't even a good-looking boat.
He went
No.
in cold and still got ace. I mean, come on, man.
That's good point, Miss Gigi.
So how was your Thanksgiving, Gigi?
Good. We actually went for once. We went to somebody else's house, and it wasn't even my kids. It was their in-laws and one of my son's in-laws, and so yeah, it was nice. It
wow,
was
that's so good of you, Gigi.
23 people.
Wow. Nice.
And it was in an old farmhouse. They moved from their wide open, modern, gorgeous home, and her husband is not happy about this, but they moved into this old farmhouse that has wood to die for. I mean, when you walk in, they took really good care of this place. But it's the difference between the new way things are built and the old way things are built. For one,
Right.
things built back then were made to last forever. But the rooms are really small. So you got 23 people that are kind of cut up into rooms because nobody can fit in one room. and the cook's off in her own kitchen, cooking and it's a very small kitchen. It was just the exact opposite of what they were used to, but it was cool. It was still, it was awesome. It was homey and good people. And
Cool.
yeah.
I was telling Hairbag, Grandma's macaroni lives on. But I'm grandma now. And she loved it.
Mm.
I'm so excited about that. Growing up, Grandma's macaroni to us cousins was gold. Like that was what we fought over. We made her make it with every meal we were around. And I learned how to make it. And not a lot of the cousins did. So that was always something we used to laugh about. But to make Grandma's macaroni for the grandbaby and watch her eat it up and love it just like we did, that was so cool.
Is it like macaroni and cheese or macaroni
Yeah,
salad or
it's
macaroni
macaroni and cheese. Grandma's
Oh.
macaroni and cheese. And this year, officially, it was once again Grandma's macaroni and cheese. And I'm the grandma. That was so cool.
That's awesome. And she loved it?
She loved it.
Good. That's the best part.
Yeah.
When my 15-year-old granddaughter was born and she got to the eating stage, I was like, "Yay, it's time to feed you macaroni and cheese. It's, a staple your mommy and your uncles grew up on." And she took a bite and went, bleh. She fucking hated it. I was like, "Uh-oh. I'm done."
Yeah. She ain't gonna carry that recipe on, is she?
Nope. But my grandson does love it, so that's the good part.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, she was not impressed, and she still to this day is not a mac and cheese kid. And what's really strange is my grandson. No, he doesn't like a good macaroni and cheese. No, he wants that boxed powdered shit.
Oh,
that
yeah,
I wouldn't feed to a dog.
That ain't homemade. No.
That's just disgusting. Looking at the powder when it goes in, it's like, ooh, I can't even imagine.
And I will still, if the kids bring that in, or if they bring that in and make me make that, I will still add cheese to it. I can't. I'm like,
I
it will
won't.
still turn into homemade macaroni before we're done.
The only way we could find box macaroni and cheese edible is if we added a jar of cheese whiz to it.
Oh God, that just makes it even grosser.
Cheese whiz.
It didn't have enough chemicals in it. Let's pour a jar of chemicals in there too.
Damn it, Hairbag.
Wow,
That's pretty rough, bro.
like making me feel guilty for eating.
Don't eat that shit no more.
Don't eat that
Did you
shit.
see
That's
where they're
pretty
doing?
bachelor Hairbag. That's pretty bachelor.
Did you see where the government is suing 11 food companies?
Oh, you had to bring it up, and I had just stopped crying about that.
I am so excited. You have no idea. I told
Gigi.
Marvin, I said, I don't understand. The government is the one that makes are like, they're the ones that have these, what do they call them? Not policy, but some. Anyways,
Regulations.
regulations. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why they would be suing them. I would think it would be a thing of, you've violated all of these things, so you're going down. Well, then I got to thinking about it. I'm like, well, that's because we'd all starve to death.
Do you understand when they go after ConAgra? I don't think anybody, that's a name y'all aren't familiar with. I get it. But that is every one of our name brands. That is Kraft. That is Chef Boyardee. That is
Nothing.
it is all the brand names we grew up with. Not the generic brands, the name brands we grew up with. Hormel chili. The list goes on. But they were, and the thought that they're going to go after ConAgra breaks my heart. I'd like a little bit of me, a little bit of my childhood kind of dies when ConAgra goes away.
Well, the problem is those are the companies that are putting all the nasty shit into our food. We are going to be in shock. Our taste buds are going to, like, they're probably going to deflate and completely go away when we actually eat food that we're supposed to be eating. When all of this stuff is taken out of the food, we're going to go, ew, that tastes like shit.
I know, that's what I want people to understand.
Like, where's that chemical taste that's supposed to lay on my tongue?
That's it right there. We want to get rid of the chemicals. I do too. But to say Chef Boyardee is now poisonous and toxic just breaks my heart. Like,
well, it is.
You saw what happened to Campbell's soup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the Campbell's soup is one of the worst. The other day I opened up, my grandson had croup, and I read where pineapple juice helps with coughing and all of that. And so it helps to relieve the secretions of his windpipe basically gives off. And so I thought, okay, I'm going to get some pineapple juice and see if I can get him to drink it. Sure. And I got the little cans of it, and I opened up the can, and I always pour it out into a glass to make sure there's no goog in it. And I looked in the can. I don't know even why I looked in the can. Something caught my eye. The entire inside of the can is rusted.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Not a good sign.
No. So that was Dole. Just so everybody knows. Yes, the brand Dole. Don't buy that shit.
Yeah.
Did anybody hear about the water in the cranberry sauce this Thanksgiving? Ocean Spray. Jeez. There was so many people opened a can of cranberry sauce for Thanksgiving this year, and it was water.
Really?
Yeah.
Ew. That's nasty.
I think a lot of that goes back to the GMO food processing generally. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these foods now, like corn, there's certain states you have to buy GMO corn. These big plantations.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why that is because GMO corn, you can't use the next corn that came off of it to replant. That's how that works. You have to buy every year from them motherfuckers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think there's corn that's not GMO.
You might be right, Gigi. I'm not an expert at it, but I know there's a lot of fruits and vegetables now that if you go to buy the seed for them, they offer mostly GMO. You got to buy an organic brand just to get off the GMO platform.
Well, and then
they're very much more expensive.
Well, and then I don't think it's really going off because when they say organic, I have a friend who lives right beside an organic farm, and when one of the things that they have is a dairy, and if their dairy, if they are they are an organic farm, and if they have too many antibiotics, that's been put into they are a regular farm, but if they have too many antibiotics in their cow milk, then they sell it to the organics. Do you know why? Because the organics are not regulated like our regular food is. So they have a different set of regulations, and one of them does not, believe it or not, does not fall in too much antibiotics in the food, which is very crazy because the whole idea is it's organic. It don't have that in it.
Yeah,
So
right.
it's a
Right.
little frustrating that
Well,
that goes
when
on.
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I was just going to say one more thing.
Yeah.
The seeds that Misha, one of my subs,
Yeah.
she sent me heirloom seeds, and I
Okay,
have
yeah,
not
I know what
planted
those
them
are.
yet. The reason I haven't planted them is because I don't have a greenhouse, and if I
Right.
plant those seeds in my regular garden outside, everything that they spray in the air is going to change them.
Correct.
So I want, when I plant those seeds, I want them in a greenhouse so that I can control everything that goes on them and that it's not changing my seeds.
That
So,
makes a lot of sense. That makes a
mhm.
lot of sense. I didn't think about it, Gigi, but that makes a lot of sense. You know, the seeds are getting. It's crazy. You can, if you go and buy the catalog of seeds and you have to buy anything, most of what you're getting is just a GMO.
Mhm.
And it's
Exactly.
sad.
Yep.
Hey, big dog Ma.
Ma.
Ma,
Oh shit, outlaws in the house.
You know, we had a. Oh, I don't know. I'm done.
What's up, outlaw? He said, I'm trying to fix my camera and my mouse.
Nice. Everything's going crazy.
Oh yeah.
I see.
Okay, why is he echoing?
Hold on.
Okay. He gonna fix it.
Oh,
There we go.
There we go. How are you doing, Miko?
Awesome.
I'm great.
How you doing, man?
Did y'all have a good Thanksgiving?
We did.
Are we all still turkey drunk? Is that what the low energy is
Still
today?
sleepy.
Probably so, yeah.
All right, raise your hand. How many of us are still eating off the leftovers? Me.
I'm not because I went to somebody else's house.
Well, okay, I'd cheated.
He's got to reconnect his device.
Yeah. I cheated. Okay, Mom was getting a what do you call it? A generator installed, and it's going to run off propane. And so in the middle of that, they were going to swap her stove from electric to propane. So the plan was the day before Thanksgiving, Mom's kitchen was going to be down. Right?
What a day. What a
So
day to
I'm
pick.
like, instead of stressing about this, I'm going to call and I'm going to order one just for backup. Just, it'll be ready if something goes wrong with Mom's kitchen or whatever. So I went and ordered a cook meal. And turns out Mom's kitchen was ready. She was able to use it. So she went ahead and cooked what she had already bought and everything. And so I had this meal that was cooked, and I just went and got it and brought it home. Like leftovers were the whole meal again from the start.
There he is.
Oh,
sorry.
There we
Okay.
go.
Okay.
The stupid StreamYards. All right, can you guys hear me? Do I have an echo?
Nope.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Oh, wait.
when I'm have I got one?
Okay. No, I think we're good.
When I get on the phone, I gotta unplug my headphones and plug them back in. That's usually what it is.
Yeah, a lot of times with the headphones, they won't even work.
Yeah. All right, how we doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh, no, there is an echo.
All right, give me just a second.
Okay. Did he just smack it? I think he just smacked
No,
it.
I think he's unplugging it and replugging it back in. Just smack it on the
Yeah,
side like the old
it's-
TVs.
Yeah, that's being on this phone, man. That's what I do.
There
Yeah,
you
now he
go.
has a headache.
Seemed to work though. How y'all doing?
I can't complain, man.
You been doing good, brother?
Oh yeah. How about y'all?
Oh man, living the dream, you know.
Heck yeah.
Of course, I'm just not calling it a nightmare today. I'm just, it's a dream today.
There you go.
That's right. Wait till the end of the day, and then by then
Wait till
it'll
the end
be a
of the day before
nightmare.
we call it a nightmare. I'll be back in a minute.
And now, Outlaw, we were just bitching about. I was bitching. Gigi was liking the fact that they're going after the food companies now. I mean, like we knew they were going to, but Outlaw, they're going after ConAgra. ConAgra.
ConAgra?
Man, that's
Yeah,
everything.
that's
That's our Chips Ahoy. That's our SpaghettiOs. That's our Hormel chili. That's like
But
everything
yeah,
we grew up in a can.
you know the part
ConAgra
that
makes
really frustrates.
ConAgra makes all of your like banquet chicken and your TV. Oh,
Yeah, all of your brand name stuff. All of the stuff we grew up that was brand name, that, like we were happy to have in the refrigerator because it wasn't off brand.
Well, the part that really frustrates me is because of the things that they've stuck in the food, that's what's caused a lot of obesity. And
It
so
is.
then on top of it, now they come up with drugs like Ozempic that half the time kills people. And but they're giving this. I mean, now it's like becoming a big thing. Oh yeah, even though they've had all kinds of problems with this Ozempic, they're really pushing this drug to help people lose weight. Why not just fix the food?
That was me. If we're gonna use, and I'm honestly upset about the Ozempic thing for weight loss, mainly because it came along at a time that they had jacked the prices of insulin up so freaking high that the cost of surviving diabetes was outrageous, right? So this company comes in and they make these pens that was supposed to ease the cost of insulin. Only it didn't go to the diabetics. No, it went to a weight loss program. So everybody's on Ozempic to lose weight. And I'm like, did you think maybe you might have been diabetic and that's why your weight is like
okay. Can you guys hear me again? I thought my phone fucked up again.
yeah, I think
No,
that
we
was
hear you.
Gigi phone. Oh wait, who
Okay.
fell off?
Yeah, ConAgra
Steve
Foods
fell off.
is typically who make.
Now it is fucking up.
Maybe it's my background. Hold on. Let me
No,
find this.
I think it's Outlaws something. I think it might be the headphones Outlaw keeps using because everybody that I've talked to, Crispy Treats the really good one for this, and she said anytime you try to use headphones on a phone and try to talk, it will like delay it or something will not work right. Are you there?
Yeah.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having to run errands. That's why I'm on the phone.
Gotcha.
Because I can't. Yeah.
It's
But
okay.
yeah,
We'll work with it.
ConAgra works making your chicken, banquet chicken, your frozen foods. They got a lot of industry in the frozen foods, a lot of canned stuff,
Yeah.
basically processed junk.
Yeah, all of our processed cereals, processed canned food, and processed meat in a can sometimes too. Yeah, that's ConAgra.
Basically, I saw this the other day that it come out that Campbell's soup uses 3D printed meat.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. That
Yummy,
does
Yeah.
make
yummy.
a lot of sense.
In,
I've
in your,
always
in your
wondered what that chicken was and the cream of chicken now, because it ain't chicken.
it's 3D printed meat.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn you, Campbell's. Damn you.
And that come out because they were I think it was the CEOs or somebody was doing a article or an interview with them and it come out. They admitted it. Yeah, we wouldn't eat this crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're starving enough or we're low enough on cows and chickens to start making fake meat. I just don't think. I get it if, if we
Well,
were running low on food in the world and we had to sustain our protein, but we're not there yet. Why are we doing fake meat?
Well, Trump must think we are. He's trying to get beef from another goddamn country.
Oh, Gigi, I know. I went
well,
and
just
bought a
pisses
third
me
of a
off,
cow
too.
over that. Just
I
over
told
that.
somebody yesterday, I said, you outsource
You're
all
breaking
your
up.
food. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It's a little broke up. Try again.
It's a shame that we have all of our food coming outsourced in other countries when we're supposed to be a first world country.
Yeah, I
When he
agree.
said he was lowering the tariff on beef, guys, run that through your head. If it's got a tariff on it, it come in on a barge from the ocean. On a barge. We don't know how long that barge is waiting in line to get unloaded and then carried like weeks. You're eating meat that is like weeks out. Do you know how many cow farms that are selling beef are between me and the barges?
Do you know how many farms have gone down? And instead of putting money into another country to give us beef, why don't you work on the farmers that are right here that would have liked
Exactly.
to kept their farms up and going, but they couldn't?
Well, and that came through the last administration, the very first of it. Remember how bad they basically just went after the not the Mennonite, Amish. Everything Amish. The unprocessed meat, the unprocessed milk, all of it. They couldn't sell anything. They couldn't make money. And the same thing went to our beef. And then California wants to tax farts.
Oh my God.
So you can't, like, it is too stupid to even do cattle in California at this point. It's too fucking stupid.
Well,
Like,
California Governor Newsom is running all the business out of California. I'm surprised they even have anything left there.
well, they put this tax into place for methane gas. And anything that produced methane gas, you had to pay a tax for. So now farmers are paying a cow fart tax in California. Like, it's not worded that, but that's what it is.
That's exactly why there's less farms from that kind of shit right there.
Well,
exactly.
And I seen the other day where they're trying to pass a law to where any vehicle that's back in the 70s or 80s or 60s, they're trying to ban outright off the road out there.
Oh yeah. They're still going to push for the electric car and not understand that oil made the car, plastics, wires, gadgets, steering wheel, tires, oil in the wheels, and you're not saving anything because you've still got to plug it up to the coal-powered grid,
right,
to recharge it.
Yeah, I'm not owning an electric rig. Telling you right now, it's not happening.
I'm not going to buy a car that says I can only go 200 miles.
Right.
I'm not buying anything that could catch on fire and lock my ass in it and burn me up.
That too.
Or you do a update. I seen where one lady, she said, I was sitting in my car and it said I had to do an update, so I pushed the button. It was 104 degrees in California. She pushed the button and she was stuck in there for 49 minutes with the car off while it did its update.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's lucky she made it through it.
Wow.
They are trying their best to turn this culture into a subscription-based service.
Mm-hmm. Well, and they want us to be so socialized and so overseen and umbrellaed by the government that we do not fart without them knowing when and how and why and
what it contained and
right. And we probably won't be allowed to fart. They'll make sure that the foods we have do not contain urethane gas, anything that can produce that.
Oh yeah, oxygen tax, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want it all, folks.
Well, and eventually it'll be to the point where your score won't be high enough for you to go to the grocery store to buy food.
Oh yeah.
Your score will be too low.
That's going to eventually turn into a social credit score. Oh, you said this on social media? No, we can't let you in today, bud.
Yeah.
The problem with that is here's where that will break down is you do not want people to get hungry. hungry
Well, yeah,
can cause
that's-
people to do things that they wouldn't normally do. So
Yeah. Well,
Exactly.
hey,
Yep.
go back to the EBT stuff here about a month
they
or
weren't
so
even
ago.
hungry yet.
Right.
I
Right. You
was like-
saw all of you saw exactly what caused for them to get mad and
Yep.
the EBT queen.
Mhm.
and we're talking about people addicted to Oreos and Ding Dongs and Doritos and Mountain
It was
Dew.
cracking me up though, because honestly, the fight started a month before they should have ran out of.
Yeah, they weren't
I was
even.
like,
They
it's
hadn't
not
even actually not gave the food stamp. They ended up giving
Right.
SNAP. They ended up giving it, but they just talked about it for a month, and that was enough to just set everybody into a tizzy.
Yeah, they were
Notice-
we were already starving America.
Notice
Half
you
the
didn't
month-
see. Notice you didn't see no white folks pitching a bitch fit.
Mm-mm. Well, except for the bitches that were saying, "Oh, well, as soon as I get my SNAP, I'm gonna go right in front of you bitches." And I seen this white chick. I'm gonna rub it all over in your face. I'm gonna go buy lobster and shrimp and steaks, and then I'm gonna buy chocolate up the ass, and I'm gonna sit my kids down in the middle of the living room and just pour it all over them and let them waste it and eat it and do
Yeah,
whatever they
to
want.
bathe 'em in it,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
It's like, you know what?
Yeah.
But it was when they started screaming, "We were starving America." I was like, "This is halfway through the month that you did get food. How are you out of food stamps halfway through the month?"
Gluttony. It's gluttony because they're scared that it's not going to be there. See, this food that we're talking about, if you won't even call that crap food, is all drug based. I mean, they're addicted to this crap.
That's right. It's all preservatives. So
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
all-
come
it's
on,
all
you can't even
drugs.
think right with that shit.
So basically, you're talking about a bunch of drug addicts that are out here getting upset about EBT getting cut off because they're addicted to the food that's processed.
Yep.
Ouch, shots fired. But I pay cash for my addiction, so I guess that makes it somehow different.
No, you're just
What am
going to
I
go
gonna
through
do?
withdrawals
I mean-
when they take it all away,
I
Mouse.
know. That's what I'm sitting here thinking. Like, I know it's bad for me, and I want to say, yeah, Gigi, you're so right. Why should they do that?
I
But
know.
this is real. This is hitting home. This is my Chef Boyardee homemade pizza, torn out chili.
But here's the
is-
deal.
This is Chips Ahoy chocolate chip cookies.
But it'll only be hard for a week or two. And then you'll either starve to death, go crazy,
See.
or conform to eating good food.
America has an obesity problem,
Oh, huge.
and that's where it comes from.
Yep.
Okay,
Eating all that processed junk on food stamps.
But I
Mhm.
don't. But I don't. Like, it's
Well,
not
that's because
fair.
of you only eat like 3 items and 2 of them are just sugar based. So I mean,
Yeah, coffee's the main
every
one.
now and
No,
then you pop a
Mouse.
potato in your mouth. That's about as
Mouse.
far as that
Mouse.
goes.
Mouse, it's mouse. What I'm talking about is gluttony. They're not just eating this stuff. They're eating enough of it to
I
make them
know.
fat. Like it's the moderation that they're eating. And I can tell you for a solid fact, because I'm fixing to go in a grocery store here in a few minutes, that when I see these buggies that they're pushing, these some bitches are stacked up higher than
Yep.
the person pushing it, and it's full with everything I just said: Twinkies, Oreos, Ding
Yeah, and they
Dongs,
have 2
Dorito
kids.
chips.
Mhm.
No protein, no dairy, just
Ain't
And
no
they do, and
nutritional
the
value
saddest
nowhere.
part is they just sit their kids down in front of a TV and throw all that shit at them.
There you go.
Here, have the Doritos, have the Twinkies. Here, just feed up. I don't care if you just do that. You'll leave me alone, and
And I
you
won't have
eat
to
that.
cook, and I won't
Mhm.
have to clean dishes, and
Yep.
I know.
The problem is how much you eat of it. It's not necessarily what you're eating; it's how much. And
Well-
if you're sitting there as a glutton and your diet consists of a whole row of Oreos every day and 10 soda pops and a bag of Doritos for lunch, yeah, you're gonna
Yeah, I know,
you're
I
gonna
know.
blow up eventually.
So when you say that, Outlaw, when you say in moderation, I agree. But the problem is it's never okay to moderately poison yourself. So when you're talking
true.
about those preservatives, those are not. That's not to do moderately. Those are a no. Moderately means you're eating a little bit of sugar, real sugar, and
Right.
and in moderation. These guys, when
I don't know what
there's
that
no
means.
moderation, you cannot moderately eat chemicals,
No.
and
That's what I'm
that's the
saying.
problem with them all.
Right. They're addictive, right?
Mhm.
And people are not going to moderate. Like
Mm-mm.
if you look at the side of a 2 liter Mountain Dew bottle, the ones that you can drink
Oh
personally,
yeah.
it-
I'll say it for him. It's the same thing as an antifreeze.
Yep. You know, speaking of
what I'm
antifreeze,
saying. There's a I'm blacking out.
you did.
But you're
She
backed up.
she finished your sentence for
I
you
think.
though.
I hope.
You
I
know, the
think.
2 liter Mountain Dew bottles, like the personal ones that you drink, not the big ones you take to parties, but the personal ones, right?
Uh
Mhm.
huh.
They've got a serving size on the side of them that says, was it 2.5 people per serving? Each serving is about half.
So, like, you're supposed to drink half the bottle and put it back for tomorrow?
And then you drink the other half flat. That'll be yummy.
Yeah, yeah. And then like if you eat a bag of Skittles or M&Ms or something, that's actually supposed to be serving size for multiple. See, people don't read the serving size either.
Well, Mouse was just saying Mountain Dew. She finished her sentence by saying
Hmm.
Mountain Dew was like antifreeze, and in a certain sense it is. And
Technically.
when we just winterized our RV, and as we were putting the antifreeze in, I went, "Wow, that stuff smells really good." I mean, we've done
Yeah.
this a couple times now, but
That's why
it
animals
really
drink
smells
it.
good. But that's because RV antifreeze it can be, I mean, you don't want to drink it, but it's not something that's going to poison your tank. I don't understand why they still make antifreeze that kill dogs and cats and all that shit. Why you would even make that shit? Why not make the stuff that's edible in a certain sense? I mean, I don't understand why they are.
No, no, no.
They
No,
do.
let's like this is not Tide Pod. We are not like don't.
No, I'm not saying you should be drinking it, but I'm saying why would they make the shit that has all the chemicals in it that can kill you and kill animals when you can have the RV stuff that if you dropped some on the ground and your dog came and licked it up, it's not going to kill him.
Now that was something they put into law after. I mean, it was a big thing about leaving antifreeze out. The animals would get into it, the neighbor dog or
Oh,
whatever.
I've seen them
And
die.
that was
Yeah.
when it prompted the law to change to the new. But you're right. I do wonder. I've not stopped and looked. Did they take the old antifreeze off the market?
No, it's still no. It's completely different as to what you put in your car versus what you put in an RV. An RV goes into your water tanks that you drink out of. So that stuff
Oh,
and into the lines. So you
right.
have to make sure that stuff is and you flush it out. I mean, we put bleach in afterwards, make sure it's all flushed out and cleaned out. But it's still, if you happen to drink a drop of it, it's not going to kill you. Where if you drink some of that other shit, I mean, there's a good chance you're going to die, just like the cat does when he drinks it. So, oh no, it's still,
Well,
the cats and dogs can still die from the car automotive antifreeze versus the RV antifreeze that goes into the
If
drinking tank.
you look at the ingredients to Mountain Dew, it
uh-huh.
has a lot of the same ingredients that antifreeze does. That's why I said that.
That's why it's the same
Yeah.
color.
Man,
Yeah.
my husband drinks them and I hate it. His stomach stays tore up and he don't know why. Really?
Yep.
Really?
That's why.
Again, but a lot of that, what you're talking about, a lot of that is the dyes and stuff they put in it too is really harmful.
Yeah,
Like
that
you drink any
yellow.
of the sodas that's got red or blue or green, and I think RFK was trying to change all that, and M&M Mars said, "No, we're not changing our formulas." That lets you know right there what time it is.
Yeah.
They're not going to give up all that money that they're making with all these cheap products. By the way, do people know where all these dyes come from?
Different things. One is actually bugs. That's the red one.
Yeah, the red one comes from crushed up beetles.
Right. Yeah. And that's the
blue-
red that you find in red velvet cake.
I can't remember where the blue comes from. I know red is the crushed up beetles. think yellow comes from. Let's see, where does the yellow come from? The green.
Mustard plant?
Yeah, it comes from insects and stuff.
Oh, all right. I'll shut up.
Yeah, see, a lot of people don't even know what they're drinking. Not to mention Mountain Dew has some of the most caffeine in it from any drink. There's your drug right there.
Yeah.
And sugar's technically considered a drug.
Hush now. Just hush now.
Well,
Jeez,
one
shot
that I would talk
fired.
about. I put it in the chat. I'm surprised you guys haven't mentioned the worst ones of all.
Sugar, if you consume enough of it, it does something to the what is it? The neuro in your brain.
Now Outlaw. What my speech is going to be. My speech is about if you're going to do sweeteners, stop doing the artificial sweeteners. And do the real stuff. Gigi tells me no, and I argue it. But to me, if we're gonna go all natural, pour that white cane sugar in that tea. Keep pouring it in there. It's not artificial. It's natural.
Hey, look, I'm with you because my hang up is soda pop too. I love soda pop. That shit is bad.
Well, I'm addicted to sweet, extra sweet tea because I quit drinking soda. So, did I really trade up or down? I don't know.
That's the Southern in you. That's the Southerner in you. Yeah, well, all of us are.
I thought, if I quit drinking sodas like I did, because I was big on Dr. Pepper and root beer.
Oh, Dr. Pepper's great.
And, what would I go back to drinking? So you go, well, you got to go back to that thing you drank as a kid that was always in the refrigerator.
Right.
And most people, it was Kool-Aid. We didn't do a lot of Kool-Aid growing up, but Mom always had a gallon of tea. And that was the one thing, even if you're, you were sick or whatever, you drink tea and you'd be fine. So I went back to drinking tea, and then I got to where the sugar intake, I was adding more and more and more sugar.
Golly. I do. I like a good thing of Kool-Aid. Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Could you see Mouse making Kool-Aid?
Oh, yeah.
I'll be honest. The reason I didn't do Kool-Aid is because I couldn't go back to the red mark over my lip. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all are 80s kids. Come on. I get thinking I'm too old to wear the red lip.
Hey, the Kool-Aid, the purple, blue. Yeah, I know what you mean. Mom picks tea. I grew up on that sweet tea.
I can just see Mouse making the Kool-Aid, though. It's like, okay, she pours in the Kool-Aid.
And then she we added extra sugar.
A cup of sugar and puts it in. And then she goes, oh, it says a cup, but let's put a little more. And then, and she doesn't use the measuring cup at that point. She just uses the bag and just pours it. She does.
I've seen people make it like that, yeah.
Seriously, they laugh at me when, like, if I'm at Mom's or something and she's got coffee on, she's got that little bitty sugar.
And you just pour the whole thing right into your cup.
There with a spoon, 1 spoon, 2 spoons. I just pick it up, take the lid off it. I'm not doing it by the spoon.
Sugar, yeah. Right, Mark. Right, Mark. Sugar is basically if you eat enough of it in quantity, it acts as a neurotoxin in the brain.
Well, I'm a whole new kind of crackhead these days, ain't I?
She hasn't admitted whether she makes lines on the counter with it. We're not asking her either.
Hey, don't worry though. I like my sugar too. I just don't drink or eat enough of it anymore like I used to.
Well, I probably do just in the creamer that I drink in my coffee in the morning.
See, if you'll do it like I do, you don't have to eat it. You can drink it. Just drink it.
But you're talking about that sweet tea. Yeah, I used to make that in the coffee pot.
That's the way I do.
Mm-hmm.
I bought that tea maker one time I got one as a gift for Christmas, right? The whole tea maker thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lady A. And the first time I put it together, I was like, son bitch, it's a fucking coffee pot. It's a fucking coffee pot. I mean, it's picture will fit, but This is a fucking coffee pot.
Hey, if it works, it works. My grandmother used to put when she'd make sweet tea, and I couldn't drink it because it was just she'd make it way too sweet.
Yeah.
Put about 3 or 4 cups in that joker. I'm like, God, leave, man. Ain't drink that.
Lady A says, I don't drink tea, but 15 years ago, I got a dupe recipe for McDonald's sweet tea and made it for about a week. And my neighbor came and asked what was I was giving the kids because hers were bouncing around. Oops.
I don't know what's in that McDonald's tea. I know my dad's addicted to their coffee. He likes their coffee for some reason.
Well, I'd like to say I'm addicted to the coffee, but I truly think I'm more addicted to the creamer. Like if I go to the store, and first of all, knock on wood, they've not been out of Folgers. But if I go to the store and they're out of my creamer, I go right back to the back room and ask the boys to go look in the back room to see if they have any back there. And then if they don't, I want to know when the shipment's coming in. And then from that store, I go to another store to get my creamer because I'm not going home without it. Folgers, I would look on the shelf and go, I'll just try some of this for tonight. And then, I'll get my other coffee tomorrow or whatever when they get it in. But my creamer, that's a different story, man. I
don't really drink coffee, to be honest. I have, but I've never been. I don't like burning my lips off my face.
I love it.
It's an ice cube. I put an ice cube in it.
I can't drink the.
You just sip slower.
My niece loves the iced coffees. They're all right. I mean,
I know. To me, that is repulsive. Like, if my coffee gets cold, I will pour it out and pour hot. Like that is when you refill your coffee, not when you double drink your coffee.
Well, the problem is sometimes mine will actually get cold because I use so much creamer in mine. My coffee, I say if somebody tries to pour in creamer in my coffee, which they'll never get it right, but they'll say, well, how much creamer do you want? And I'll say, make it camel color. So I want it the color of a camel.
Yeah.
And if it's a light colored camel too, don't be going dark on me. Then I'm good. I would probably be better off if I just drank coffee. I wouldn't have, near the health issues that I'm going to have when I get old.
Marty says, if I come to your house and see sugar and straws, we will need to talk. This is an intervention. I probably do need sugar intervening, and I'll fight it. No, I'm not that bad. I can quit anytime I want. I swear.
I'll only do 1 line an hour. I promise.
It's not that bad. I have a handle on this.
Poor man.
Oh man. Well, see, growing up, I was bad about drinking tea like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wasn't drinking water. I was drinking tea, and I guess that's why I never had developed a coffee taste, because I got my caffeine out of tea.
I don't know. My grandparents had coffee on all day, every day.
So did my mom.
The parents were over at the grandparents, and that was just what Granddad was known for. Was he would spend his whole day hiding from his job at the cafes, And then when we grew up, it just became, it was a family thing. When everybody sat down to have coffee, it was a coffee break. The rules were laxed. Everybody cut up and was joking and happy and telling stories. And so coffee, then when I started raising my kids, coffee became story time and family time.
Well, I would like to know what's so addictive in Starbucks that makes people flip their fucking minds out about some Starbucks.
That's called liberal.
I don't know. I went into a Starbucks one time and I didn't speak Starbucks. And so it's a really fucked
So
up
they'll kick you
experience.
out.
And they are not going to translate. I learned this. They will
No.
not fucking translate. It's a mocha latte, hoka poka. And you're like, okay, I want coffee and cream and sugar. Well, we have mocha, laka, pucka, choka. And I'm like, okay, tell me what cream and sugar is in Starbucks. Well, and then she'd go through the list again.
Oh, they look at
Yeah.
you like your head's gonna fall off.
And you got a Gen Z. Yeah, you got a Gen Z behind the counter usually. Yeah.
I'm
Hey, you're-
surprised they even make regular coffee, like, to go in there and go, okay, I just want coffee with cream and sugar in it. I'm surprised they even still do that. I don't know if they do because I don't go to Starbucks.
Hell, I've never heard of anybody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never heard of anybody getting just regular plain coffee in
Well,
there.
my
she
daughter
wasn't gonna
worked at,
tell me how to say it. And she wasn't going to tell me the translation. And I'm thinking, Starbucks does coffee. Why can I not get coffee here? I got pissed off and went next door to the gas station and made a cup of coffee.
my daughter worked at Starbucks when she was young, right out of high school, and I'll never forget it. Like for the first, I don't know, month, she'd come home with a drink and she'd go, okay, Mom, me and all the people that work with me, we tried to come up with a coffee that you'll like. Cause I was addicted to coffee back then too. And she's like, we've tried to come up with one, taste this one. And every night she'd come home from work with a new one, go and taste this, see if you like it. There wasn't one. Well, after she left there, she only worked there, I think, like 6 months maybe. But after she left there, she said, I said, how come you went and got another job? She got a job at a real estate office. And I said, why'd you quit working at Starbucks? And she said, because I decided that I couldn't stand the taste of those burnt beans anymore.
Oh.
And they burn their beans. They literally burn them. And that's why a lot of people will not do Starbucks. They would rather do Dutch Bros or another one. They'll find one in town, one of their local coffee places, and go there versus going to Starbucks. There's a lot of people that have kind of realized that Starbucks sucks.
My brother was big on Black Rifle coffee for a long time until he found out they were supporting libtard shit.
Mm-hmm.
See, Big Dog Ma's an encourager. She's not an enabler, she's an encourager.
Yeah, she's sitting back
Big
there with
Dog Ma,
her shit
what'd you
stirring stick.
She
Damn,
said
I wish I could see that.
asked if I'd ever had coffee soup. And I'm like, no, what is that? I've never tried it.
Coffee soup.
She says, dunk some crackers in coffee to soak, then drain, put them on a plate, and top with sugar. It's good.
That sounds like a southern
fucking
thing.
gross.
I don't know.
That sounds just like a southern thing. My granddad used to take buttermilk and put his crackers in it and cornbread and stuff and eat it like that.
Oh, Mom did cornbread.
I had a friend that used to wake up at 1:30 every night in the morning, and she'd stick bread in a cup. She'd cut it all up, and then she'd pour it full of milk with a little bit of sugar, and she ate that every night at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh.
Every single night.
Ew.
And
Mom
she
used
was
to do that
a skin
cornbread.
flint, like turned sideways, looked like a zipper type of person.
I would think that would pack on the pounds.
You would think.
Huh.
Yeah,
I always
my
thought it was gross when Mom did with cornbread. It was like, that is like gooey, stale cereal, Mom. That's so gross.
That was an old southern thing. I mean, the old folks used to do that, and my mother used to do it. She loved cornbread and buttermilk. You just get a glass, pour it full of buttermilk, and just stick your cornbread in there, crumble it up.
Mouse, I hate to tell you, I kind of want to kill all your mice up there because it makes me think of when they got into my RV. I feel like that's what they did on my RV table. Like, woohoo, bitch is gone. Let's do it.
Coffee.
Let's piss in her silverware drawer.
if they're bad about getting into the engine bay and chewing up wires and stuff.
Well, especially the new rigs because the wires are covered with soy. The plastic on them are soy based.
Yeah. The mice love them engine bays.
Well, let me tell you what.
It looks like a mashed potato wad, maybe whipped cream, Ma. I'm not sure.
Something.
But yes, he does. It's a whole food fight.
Yeah. Either that or
Especially
it's
if
one of those bathroom sponge,
That could be. I don't know.
a loofah, whatever they call them. I don't know. What they call 'em.
raccoons like them vehicles too when they sit for a long time. Possums,
Oh man, the
Mhm.
squirrels.
wiring. Whose broad idea was it to coat automotive wiring in soybean?
Oh well, that was.
Because
I'm sure it was those engineers.
because they're trying to cut corners and they're trying to make things to where it breaks down quicker, where you got to
Mhm.
go back and spend money as a
Exactly.
And that's okay.
yeah.
I've received a lot of money off that stupid.
My buddy Rick from Good Luck America, he had bought a new pickup and he'd had it about, I don't know, a month, and he went to, I don't know, he put the hood up on it anyways, and lo and behold, there was mice that had literally built nests in there. So
Mhm.
when he called the company that he bought it from and talked to him, the car place, they told him to take a bunch of steel wool and put it underneath his hood in all the little cracks and crevices of his engine to keep the
Oh
mice from getting
dear.
in there. I'm like, are you,
Oh
that's your guys' fix?
dear. Wow. Now we've
If
replaced a lot of wiring harnesses because down here the squirrels love them.
usually, hey, now I'm a squirrel.
They
Talking bad about squirrels.
do. They love to eat the wiring, and well, they'll come in, and we know what it is because there's acorns crammed
Yep.
everywhere, and
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
just like, yeah,
Yeah.
I know what it is.
squirrels. If they find a pocket anywhere in the wall or any crevice or crack, they're going to store acorns in there. Yeah, I've seen it.
Well,
Yeah,
I've
yeah, they
seen
used
people.
to do it in our rigs, but they never chewed on the wire. Knock on wood. They never chewed on the wires.
well,
They
that's
just
what I'm saying.
saved their acorns for it.
The
I
new
have
wiring in automotive is got a soybean
Yeah.
mix in it, and it's attracting. I mean, they will eat the coating.
Yeah, I have seen mechanics tell stories on YouTube of having customer cars come in and putting them up on the list, and then when they go to take tires off and all that stuff, they kind of start picking around in the fender wells and stuff, and suddenly acorns for miles start falling
Uh,
out.
yep.
Yeah, because squirrels love when they can find a place to bury their nuts, pun intended.
Mhm. They will. They
They
definitely
will.
will.
Hmm.
They will, yeah. But there's got to be something in them wires, that soybean mixture that makes it dry out and crack quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, this
It
is
was.
funny. So we're talking about this, and Misha just said she posted. I'm friends with her on Facebook, and she said it's raining raccoons. We heard
Oh
some
God.
noises coming up from the attic, and we were getting the exterminator. I was sitting having hot chocolate when I heard a crash. I came out to our Four Seasons room. The ceiling had come down, and there were raccoons everywhere. I have somebody
Oh,
coming to catch and release. Holy shit! I'm not
Um,
kidding. They're in her house.
and I will
I'm like,
tell
oh
her
God.
if they do the catch and release, they better take them far away because if
mm-hmm.
they found their way in there once, putting them out in the front yard, it'll by nightfall they'll be back in that attic.
That sounds like they were that house that she's in sounds like it's a newer built house,
It's
and
not.
it's not. Oh,
No, and she lives like yeah, in a very big city. Let me put it that way.
Oh,
okay.
really?
I was going to say it sounds like those types of houses, the ceilings where the sheetrock and the insulation and stuff is just stuck to the studs above it. There ain't nothing above it but insulation and all that.
Yeah. I tell you what, them raccoons are the they are the thugs of the forest in
Eh,
every sense of the
trash
word.
pandas. They're called trash pandas for a reason.
I
They're
They
know
are
they're
thieves. They're little
so
thieves.
cute.
They're
oh,
little
they are
thieves.
so
Yeah.
ghetto. Mom's
Hey.
got some that run around her house, and these three travel in a pack of three, right? And they look like
Mhm.
a bunch of mischievous teenagers, as they're coming through. They're shoving, they're kicking, they're poking each other, and you can like make any noise, and they all in unison, three, stand up and look at you.
Yeah.
And then there's some
Coons.
pushing and some poking and some elbowing, pushing. Like there's trouble right there, right there.
Yeah.
That's trouble.
Yeah, those little coons, man. Those little coons, they love to steal trash and all that. Yeah, I've got one. I got a possum too.
And if you think we're the only creature on Earth with opposable four thumbs, we learned that's not true. With fucking raccoons, it doesn't look like they do, but they can unscrew anything. They burn heaters, soda cans. They can unscrew stuff.
Oh yeah, them coons they love food. I've seen them steal cat food, dog food.
I first moved into this house, Gigi might remember. I was sitting here and I heard something knock on the wall. And it had happened a couple of times. And being new to a house, you don't know. Like, it could be a weirdo. You don't know. Like, why is somebody knocking, not on the door, but on the wall at the back of the house? Freaked out. It was a raccoon. So, I was tripping. Like, there's a weirdo out there. It was a raccoon. And the whole time I'm going, what made him think it was okay to knock, though? Like, he knocked.
Oh, man.
Yay! Food scraps ain't been happening,
I'm going to tell you this. I have seen mice. Literal, no offense to you, Mouse, but I have seen mice, your fellow mice, in situations where if they're about to be caught, they'll play dead. I've seen squirrels do it. I seen a TikTok one time where a squirrel was in a house and they were trying to get him out and they ran off to get the broom, and this joker pulled the broom on top of him and laid flat dead under it.
I remember that. So dramatic.
He was acting like he died, and he didn't want them to kill him.
Yeah,
they're smart.
Yeah,
I've seen mice do it. The cat's about to catch him, and the mouse will sit there and just put his paws up, like, "No, brother, don't kill me, don't kill me."
Okay, I'm
He'll
gonna
beg
change
the
subject
cat not to kill him.
super quick because I'm really excited. I just found this.
Okay.
So I have a mini Mac computer, and I don't know if this happens with everybody's computer. That's why I bring it up. But it just popped up that I could share two views on one screen because I haven't went and got a new monitor.
I was looking at that. The Google this morning. Yeah.
Dude, I have your YouTube one up, so I can comment from there, and then I have StreamYard up as well. So it's got both of them on the same screen. I'm loving that.
Wow. I started to do it and I thought, no, I can flip it.
What is the deal with this YouTube landscape mode and portrait mode?
Okay.
Yeah.
When you do that, understand you can do both at the same time, like it tells you can, but when you do that, it does two streams.
Yes. Yeah. That's why I don't like it. Then it splits up your views and shit.
Yeah. You're like,
yeah.
The comments are coming from everywhere and nobody see each other and everybody's
never
like,
push that button. Yeah. Just don't push it.
I don't like it.
And like if you are say like with Traveling Fools, when we do it on Friday night, we had a guest and he shared it to his channel too, which we're fine with that. If they're a guest that's coming on our show, we're okay with them doing that. Well, he shared it, but he clicked I'll do the multimedia, both of them, the landscape and the portrait. But when he does that, now it puts it on the screen and it shows us both those screens. You can get rid of the one, but it's just kind of a pain in the ass.
Back here on StreamYard, it shows both screens.
Yes.
Now, the good point or the reasoning behind it, okay, depending on what device our viewers are using to view us, if they're using a phone or a tablet, then the portrait mode is better to view on a phone or tablet. Computers, laptops, that sort of thing works better with the landscape mode.
Yeah.
And so that was the reasoning behind them. You know, a lot of people will push both. It does push 2 streams. And some people are like, but that's okay. That way those on the phone can go to that stream and those on the computer can go to the the landscape stream. So
Yeah,
that's where it does come in handy. That's what
as a creator, I wouldn't do it because it splits up your views.
No.
I would not do it.
I tried it once and I didn't like it either. I was
well,
like, man,
but to be technical, you're still getting the same views and the same hours at the same time.
Sure.
It's just being divided between 2 streams. What it does
Sure.
affect is the chat being able to see each other. Because if one is in one
Well-
chat, they can't see the other chat.
But I believe that when you do that now, before you start getting paid, you have to reach that 1,000 views. If
Mhm.
they split it up, I believe that takes that away. And that's a problem for people. I mean, like me, I don't care. I don't make enough off of it to amount to shit. So, but there's people that actually, I mean, this is what they do. They make good money, that's how they support themselves.
Right.
So,
Right.
But I mean, they still get the views off both sides. So
they get the views, but it doesn't count. You have to understand that with YouTube, you have to reach 1,000 views on one stream. So you're not going to get paid the same amount of money. It's going to be at a different rate because
Okay.
now it's split up your views.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why I just would never do it. StreamYard needs to slow the fuck down. That's what needs to happen. They need to quit making so many changes, chill the fuck out, and figure out what. First of all, the whole thing, take them signs out and put their names back. Nobody knows who nobody is. It took me 3 weeks to figure out who the hell Wanda was.
Yeah.
I don't like that either. Yeah.
So StreamYard needs to quit that. They need to just go back to, here's the deal. I understand about improving things. I'm all for it. But you still have to make sure that you get everything perfect before you add something else. Otherwise, you're just creating a huge mess that you got to try to fix because now you just put a bunch of shit on there that's a mess. And like the thing, nobody likes those signs.
No, I don't either. I don't either. Yeah, it
didn't really make it quicker.
No.
Well, I've seen people use Restream. I've seen people use EVMux.
Yeah.
Honestly, it all sucks. Even StreamYard sucks. Streamlabs I've heard is pretty good, but I can't figure it out.
Between all of them, though, I would pick StreamYard. Out of all the other ones, there's too many other things that go on with them, and a lot of that could be because StreamYard is what I started with. But
YouTube has its own streaming service too. I understand.
Yeah, but you can't add anybody to your panel,
and you can't cover you can't do the avatar.
For solo stuff, Yeah,
it's cammed up and it's one on
I
stream.
don't like it.
But it's always been that way. Then that's why we use StreamYard is because, so we can add panel and graphics and avatars and banners and all the extras.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do all that running just and but if you stream solo, then a lot of them can just do YouTube and not have to go back through a streaming service.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of a lot of the stuff, man.
Well, I love improvements, but I just think you should perfect the one before you move on to another one. They're just every time I open up StreamYard, it's like, oh, look what we got new. Well, why didn't you fix the other shit first? Get everything perfected before you do that. I know that they've gotten tons of complaints about the @sign. Fix that.
Sure. Yeah. Well, and then they went up on their rates too. It's like, what do y'all think we're made up of? Money? Ain't nobody afford $400 to $600 a year for streaming.
Right?
Like, who the hell? but I think I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to run a lot of us smaller content creators off the platform so they can get the bigger people on here, and it's kind of obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you've only got, what is it, like 40, 50 hours a month to stream, or what, 20?
Yep.
Yeah, that's like in
I think
2 or 3
it's
streams for me.
yeah, I think it's 20.
Sorry, Mr. Outlaw, you can't stream but maybe 3 times a month, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You better make them count. And that includes, that ain't just live streams. That includes your recording time and your videos too.
Mm-hmm.
That, yeah.
I don't
I'm
know.
glad I
I
don't.
have appreciated the updates that StreamYard has done lately. I mean, it's getting better
I'm
slowly.
glad I don't. I'm glad I don't pay for StreamYards.
Well,
I
like
can't.
little things like we've always had rooms, but now you can preset. I don't even know if you use that, Gigi. The one over on the left there, the scenes. I ain't figured that out yet.
I think Baker has it figured out, but I don't have it figured out. That just seems like a major pain in the ass.
But they've added the banners now. We can like time the banners, like only running like 20 seconds. We're used to you'd have to click it on and click it off.
Yeah.
To run the banner. But there's little things getting better.
Mm-hmm.
I like the notes. They've added notes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and
But that notes, again, that's another stupid one. You know who gets to see the notes? You and me.
yeah.
So if you wanted to say like, okay, now we're going to bring up this outlaw can't see the notes because he's not on your account.
Right, but that's for me and you.
But it should be for the whole panel. That
I
way,
agree.
so
Yeah, I
like
do
you
agree
could
with
say,
that.
you know, okay, we're talking about this. Next, I'm going to bring up Hairbag, and he's going to talk about such and such. Or now I'm going to bring up Outlaw or AV or whoever.
Yeah, if we could do it where everybody on panel could see it, then as we come up on panel, it would give us an idea of how they're going to run the show, topic segments, what's going on, so we can all keep up and not have to just flat out ask, what are we talking about? Yeah. And then the people tab,
That one I don't
which
mind.
is weird. I mean it's the same thing we do along the bottom.
Well, I like it because it's all at once. So if we need to control our volumes or those sorts of, I do like that. It is at a click of it. So, I mean, I really don't care, but it seems like a lot of work they had to go through for something that was already there.
Right. That's my point. There's a lot of it it's more convenient, but it's still there already.
Yeah, it's just redundancy.
And then they have added, of course, they haven't added our Christmas scenes yet. They've actually added some seasonal backgrounds as the seasons come. I know we got one for Halloween. We got one for Thanksgiving. I'm waiting on the ones for Christmas.
Yeah, where are those? I don't even see them.
I've already taken them out of mine.
Oh, maybe that's why I can't see them.
Because every time I go to add something, you have so much in studio right now, you should probably get rid of something. And I'm tired of deleting stuff. Thank you, Gigi.
I try. I'm always like, okay, which one should I let go? Oh, okay. I always try to look for the one that might not be as important, because I never know if there's something you want to clip out of it or something. So I'm like, oh, let's see which one do I always try to take mine away first. Unless it's one I need to keep, like Charlie Kirk's thing.
Yeah, I just started. I think it's per room we get 100. But I'm fixing to go back and delete some rooms too. We got way too many rooms, and you've only got one. You should probably make 2 rooms.
Yeah, I've never even tried. I don't know. You might have to do that for me.
Okay. Some of them were me and Army that playing. with new topics and new graphics. That's when he was teaching me a lot of the stuff. So a lot of it's just stuff I need to throw away. But yeah, I mean, anytime you want to use the graphics off the rest of the rooms, you can.
I know. It's just trying to figure them all out. You're talking about those folders with the banners. No, that's
Okay, up at the top where it says go media.
Oh yeah. Yep, where it says brand one, all those.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I've never done it. I should make me another room. I've never done that.
I don't know if you've even looked at what all I've got in there.
I've seen it, but I've never went through it.
Yeah. And that was mostly the product of us learning how to create those things. How to put music backstage for background music, videos, overlays. And they've got an AI generator in it now in the backgrounds. They've added that.
Well, now I've totally derailed your life. Talking about technical shit that nobody cares about except for us.
Oh, well. Hey, Ruck. How have you been? Hadn't seen Ruck in a while.
Where'd you go, Outlaw?
You on mute, Outlaw.
When is I wonder when Ike is getting back into wrestling. I haven't kicked nobody's ass in a long time.
I know. I think me and you should tag team up against Andrea, and
Andrea.
Whatever the hell her name is. I don't want to say it.
I'm pretty sure she has this voice, though. Let's be clear.
Andrea.
I bet she does too. That's how I imagine it. That's how I imagine
I think she's got an Adam's apple too. I'm just gonna say it.
Chin hairs we don't mention.
Outlaw, go ahead. Tell us she's dragged. Go ahead.
Outlaw, run away.
He'll be back.
Andrea said, "I'm scared, Outlaw. We gotta go."
They're talking about me. Wait.
They're so mean.
Outlaw, they're talking about me.
He left. He left.
Well, he listens to her, he's whooped.
Oh my God. Get your ass back here.
Where did Hairback go? Where did Steve go? Where did everybody go?
They left and never came back. Maybe it was me. It was probably me.
I guess that makes us Queen of the Hill today, doesn't
That's
it?
right.
We win.
That's right. Haha. Nobody's gonna come back. They all just gonna stay gone.
Yeah, well, I was a little surprised that we all agreed on the boat thing today. I didn't know how that was going to go. There's a lot of different views going out on that.
I was worried you were all worried about the survivors or lack thereof.
Yeah, I was floating easy. I mean, but me, I look at it as, when you enter that lap style, it comes with the territory. You knew that just getting involved.
That's right. You're putting your life on the line.
Like, there is definitely a reason that they carry guns in the drug world,
Mm-hmm.
Because it comes with the territory. Am I supposed to cry and feel bad? And they were on a boat packed with poison, headed for our kids.
Yep. Ready to take some more out.
Sympathy's it's a little thin on that one. Sorry.
Ma, you should come up.
Yeah, Ma. The link is pinned at the top of chat.
Come up. We'll do a Twisted Sisters moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that just sounded evil.
Yeah, we're due for that. Catch one in between the holidays.
That's right.
So what was it like going to the in-laws? I've never done that.
Well, it was a little trippy because it's my son's
Wife's
sister's. It's my son's wife's brother and sister-in-law.
Oh, okay.
So, and this is a really big Catholic family. And
Oh.
let me just tell you that they're so Catholic that the reason they moved out of their big, beautiful home on 10 acres into a farmhouse on about a quarter of an acre for damn near the same price was so they
Wow.
could be closer to the church.
Hmm.
So that kind of tells you a little bit about what their frame of mind. So, but they're very good people. Like I mean, to tell you, these are hardworking people. They are very, very giving. They're very, they try to do good to everybody. They really are genuinely good people.
Oh,
And
that's cool.
so that being said, going to somebody else's house when you're not used to it for something like Thanksgiving or Christmas, I'm used to
Yeah.
being the queen of my island. I'm
Right.
used to my
Yeah.
kids coming on my house. Even though I only own a 1,100 square foot house, we've always made it work, and it's our home, and it's where all
Right.
of our kids come back to. So to kind of give some of that up, and I think my kids have been kind of like trying to wean me into it, not because they don't want to come to my house, but because they want to take some of it off of me. And so this is
Yeah.
kind of their way of doing it. They started by us going to my son's house, and now we're drifting off into other places, which is fine. I don't care. It's, I mean, as long as I'm with my kids, I don't care. We can do it anywhere.
Right.
I don't care if it's out in the middle of the wilderness with, ain't a turkey in sight. I don't care. As long as I'm with them, then it's good. So yeah, it was really cool. It's a bit much when you get that many people in the house and screaming kids, because they're screaming right through the middle of the adults and running from, it's a 3-story
Yeah.
house, and so they're running downstairs, and then they're coming to the middle floor, and then back upstairs, and then back downstairs, and oh Jesus, it's like, and the one kid of theirs, all he does is scream. So it just, I mean, by the end of the night, like, which kid's screaming, and it's only theirs. It's one kid, and he just constantly yelling. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, use your words.
Yeah. Inside voice, honey. Inside
My
voice.
God. And it's one of those voices that just hits on that nerve that if he screamed at me and he was right beside me, I'm pretty certain, I don't know that I wouldn't need to backhand him, because it's a screech that actually takes out your eardrum. It's that high pitched.
Yes.
I can't even do it. It's so high. And it's like, oh my God. How do you guys deal? Do you guys, I mean, and they are very good parents. They're on their kids all the time, but holy.
But it's when it's
Jiminy
not your
Christmas.
kids, it's just different.
Yeah, I mean, if that was my grandson and he was doing that, I'd be right down there going, listen,
Yeah.
if you keep that screeching up, I'm going to give you something to cry about, and you ain't going to like it, and it ain't going to be going to the corner. And he would probably listen, but it wasn't my grandkid, so I couldn't say that.
I've often wished, though, that I could get my family and his family to do just one dinner, because even after this long, we're in.
So
and it
how
happened
you don't
when
want to know how you do it, though? How my kids did it was they just did it. So you don't ask.
I
Mouse,
gotta
stop
get my
asking.
parents to do it. Like, I want, instead of having to, do the separate holidays, you know what I mean? You're married, you get this.
Yep.
Holidays become 2 holidays every holiday. You got your family, you got his family. And at this point, I'm like, man, can't we all just sit down at the same table and do this once? Like, y'all don't hate each other, really. Don't really
Right.
even
They
know
just
each other,
don't
but
hang out with each other.
right.
Yes. So, and how that is done, and this is how my kids did it. It wasn't really about asking me at that point, because if they asked me, I was going to go, no, we'll just do it at our house.
Yeah. I don't
What,
think
you don't
so.
like being here? I mean, I'll pull the guilt treatment straight out. What, you don't like coming to my house? And so they don't really ask. They just go, here's the deal, Mom. We've all decided that we're all going to come to my house, or we're all going to so-and-so's. And so I think that's, now, what you might do is not start off with, let's all do Christmas morning at my parents' house or at his parents' house. Don't start with that. Start with a smaller holiday meal like Easter or Thanksgiving
I think
or
I think you got the right trick. I think it needs to be through the kids.
exactly.
Because,
And
you
just
know,
plant the seed for them to do it.
well, with a new grandbaby, there's been a lot of occasions that, surrounding my daughter, she's got both sides. And it's been fine. Everybody's great. Everybody gets along. So maybe if we did it at one of the kids, we could get
That
along.
would be
There you
perfect.
go. Yeah.
Yes. And they're not going to want to tell her no. If she says, here's what I really want to do. I've been planning this and I think it'd be great for the baby and for us to start our own little thing here, our
Yeah.
house, and you all come here and we
Yeah.
all enjoy and da 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 da. And that way they're like, oh, we can't tell her no. But
I
let's
think
do
I
it.
think you're right. That's pretty
Yep.
good. That's pretty good.
Yep.
You're onto
Just
something.
I'm telling you, it was, trust me, it wasn't my first time going. I'm like, I was so awkward, and it was my son's house, and I was completely awkward. It was just like, I mean, now we still do come to my house and open up presents Christmas morning. It
Right.
might not happen until Christmas afternoon because they may have other places to go. And if they do, I'm okay with that. As long as we all meet up here and we open everything together. I really do like it in the morning because that's kind of, the big thing that I've done since my kids were born is I buy them Christmas jammies and we
Yeah.
open them on Christmas Eve. And that way everybody's dressed in the matching Christmas jammies come Christmas morning. And when we
Right.
all are opening presents, we all matchy, and it looks really cute and we do pictures and the whole bit. Well, so it might have to wait until later in the afternoon, which means they're dressed. And
Right.
now my Christmas pictures are destroyed. So don't think that I haven't said to my kids, if you don't bring your Christmas jammies,
Yeah.
you'll be driving back to your house to get them
There you go. That's a good
before we
idea.
do pictures.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I let them kind of do, and I think the older we get, I'm 39, but the older we
Right.
get, we kind of give in to some of those things, even though we really don't want to. But sometimes it's just easier to give in because then you don't have the
Yeah,
mess to clean
I
up.
learned
And
that too. It's easier. Sometimes it just takes the stress off of it to give
Mhm.
in.
Yeah, you get to go to their house, but I don't like not having those memories of, my
Yeah.
granddaughter has said to me probably 1,000 times, you can never sell this house. This is where we all come to. This is the final home of our home. So like we all move around and have lived in different homes, but this has always been here. We always can go here. And my
Yeah.
kids even say that. So that's kind of the,
But
that one's a
that's
little rough.
that's the goal, is it not? I mean,
Mhm.
that's what we want.
Exactly. The one thing that I have realized though is it really doesn't matter where, it matters who. It doesn't matter where you do it at. It matters that you're all there. So as long as we're all together, I really don't care if we're meeting under a bridge. As long as we're all together, I'm good with it.
Yeah. What are Siegel and Mark in the chat about? Siegel says kids purposely screech high pitched, proud of it too.
Oh God. I'm telling you what, that kid, his older brother literally will not play with him. And I told him, I go, you've got to change that because that's part of the reason he does all that is because you guys keep pushing him off. You need to literally sit down with him. His older brother's old enough to sit down with him. I think he's in 4th, 5th grade. And he needs to sit down with the little guy who's in kindergarten and go, listen, if you want us to play with you, you cannot screech. And
Yeah.
you can't be mean to the other kids if you want us to play with you. Otherwise, you can sit over there and play with the truck by yourself. But you have to be nice to us, and you cannot screech. It hurts our ears. And I think if they did that with him, he would start to learn that. But the kids have gotten to the point where, the oldest one, he's just so sick of him. At that point, he's just like, just stay away. Just go away. I just want to have fun. I don't want to have to worry about you.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, because he's a good big brother, I think he's just, he's frustrated. I would be too. I'm telling you what, within a half hour, I was like, oh my God, where is that kid? And I immediately went down and found him and went, why are you screeching? How come you're screeching? What's with that? He's like, well, they wouldn't let me have that toy. I said, there's a billion toys all over the floor. They have the entire basement to themselves.
yeah.
And there's toys everywhere. I'm like, just go grab another one. He walked over, grabbed another one. I looked at his older brother and I said, see, just that right there. Just do that. Just try that.
Yeah. Offer him another option. Don't.
Well, went back upstairs and it wasn't 5 minutes. And I went back downstairs because he was screeching again. And of course, his older brother looks at me and he's like, see, you thought it was so easy when you came down here.
Hey, Ma. She's hiding Amazon packages.
Mine are all sitting by the front door. The other day, the Amazon driver, it was so funny. I knew I didn't have any packages coming. That he had been here like 3 times in one day. Well, he hadn't. He had, and then 2 other Amazon drivers came. But the next day, he had came and he dropped some off. And then the next day, he came yesterday. He went by, and he didn't stop. And I looked out the window at him and I knew I didn't have a package coming. So I'm just kind of looking at him and he stops in front of the window and waves at me. He puts his hands up like, I don't know. I'm like, so, it was pretty funny.
That minute where you're like, I feel like you should be here. I know you're not supposed to be. Oh, it'd be great if you stopped.
Well, and the look, I mean, it was just so funny how he looked at me and put his hands up like, sorry, I don't have nothing. I thought I did, but I don't.
I know you need your fix, but not today. No, sorry.
I was hoping to be done by Friday, but that didn't happen. Oh, speaking of Amazon.
Yeah, something's home, huh?
Uh-huh, I think so. Yep. I can see his little brown his little outfit. I don't think it's Amazon, though. Oh, no, that's my husband. Bye! I don't know where he's going. All right.
I don't know. Was that or was that not a little brown outfit?
That was a little brown outfit. Just a little different. It's mice coming back to you. They better not be coming to my house. And if they make it into my RV, let me tell you what, we're gonna have bloody little footprints all over. Could I put that diatomaceous? I can say it. Earth. It's ground up seashells and it cuts their feet.
Oh,
they don't like it. So I put that all underneath my RV.
Wow, never thought I mean, I catch my feet, but I don't know about mice. I never thought about it that way, though.
Yeah, they don't like it. So I'm trying everything, dude. I make sure I don't want them sons of bitches ever coming back. So we're going the extra mile.
I'm really fond of sticky traps now.
Oh, I'm not. They're so gross. Oh, they just make me gag. I don't like mouse traps either. I would like to just deter them from coming. I don't really want to. I mean, I'll only kill them if they did chew on one of my coolers when they got in that time. They chewed on a cooler. So I wasn't real happy about that, but it was just like the very edge of it. It was one of those cloth coolers.
Yeah.
And it kind of pissed me off, but it was okay. I managed. Well, actually, that one died because we caught him. But we've never caught any others, and I've never seen any. So.
Hey, them's the rules. You get caught in a house, you're a dead mouse.
That's
right. It just is.
That's right. Oh, Hairbag's back.
All right.
Hey,
Hello.
guys.
Welcome back, Hairbag. You okay?
No, I am now.
What'd you poop?
No.
Oh.
I couldn't get anything in, so I figured I'd go out, let you guys finish your discussion, then come back in.
Well, you just got to learn to interrupt.
I tried.
They're not loud enough.
I was talking when it was quiet, and then Outlaw cut me right off.
I'm sure he didn't mean to.
Outlaw, get up here. You need a spanking.
Gigi's getting weird on us.
Well, you're the one I'm just going to give him a spanking. He interrupted.
Gigi, I wanted to go back to a discussion that you guys were having about all the poisons in the food.
Oh,
there's one thing that you didn't bring up that I was surprised about, and this is the point I was making when I got interrupted. I'm surprised you didn't bring up anything about McDonald's, Burger King, and etc.
Well, I mean, if you want to eat some human flesh, go have you some Mickey D's.
No, I don't. I'm just saying. I was surprised you didn't bring it up. I don't touch
Well, I
that.
wish they would deal with that shit more, but they don't seem that doesn't seem to be on their radar as much right now as these food plants are.
Right, but to me, it seems like these restaurants are also a contributing factor to all of this heart disease that's out there too.
Oh, and obesity and you name it.
Yep.
But you know what? So is having your groceries delivered because you can't get your fat ass up and go do it yourself. Now, there are citizens that need to have their groceries delivered, and I totally get that. But if you are a fully capable person of going and getting your groceries, I mean, you can do that. It's totally your choice, but you are setting yourself up to be fat. You're setting yourself up for failure. It's one of the things that gives you that exercise throughout the day. I mean, unless you're somebody that's running from the time you get up till you go to bed, I don't know. I mean, I know that, I knew of people that had 11 kids and still went grocery shopping for themselves. They didn't ask somebody else to do it. They did it themselves. Plus carried a full-time job.
To do it, I don't like doing it, but I do. I would like to do it myself. I just don't have a way to get around to do it right now.
That's what it's supposed to be used for. Is you who can't get there and get it, or you're in a walker and it's really hard for you to do that, or these little old ladies that are they're so stoved up they're bent over and can barely move. I totally get it, but you know what? That's the ones I see in the store still doing it.
Yep.
Those are the ones that I'm getting the flour off the top shelf for and handing it to them and putting it in their cart because they can't.
I just talked Mom into learning Walmart delivery. And it's for that reason I get so scared she's going to go down.
And that's what it should be for.
Yeah. I was so relieved when she liked it. I'm like, thank God.
Yeah, that's what I believe it should be used for is situations like that.
Yeah.
Me and my daughter go rounds all the time. She's like, I got to go pick up my groceries. I'm like, you get off your ass and go get your grocery. And every single time that I have to go past one of those big ass carts that are in the way in the aisle because they're shopping for 17 lazy ass people. Trust me, I get right on the phone to my daughter going, guess what I just had to do? I had to wait 5 minutes till that big ass cart got out of my way so I could get my thing of coffee because he was in the way because you couldn't come get your own fucking groceries.
And Mom does that too. That was the worst part of it. She's like, but then I'm one of those assholes in them because she would get mad about it and she would ask me, why are these people in Walmart shoving their baskets full and like not ringing through, and I'm like, Mom, it's a delivery. It's delivery. She didn't understand it. She was mad. And then now, I'm like, but you can do it too, Mom.
Well, the worst part about it is I understand they're big carts. I think they should have made them a little smaller so that, maybe you didn't get 17 people's things. Maybe you only got 15 people's things and make those a little narrower so that they go down the aisle and you can get by. That's the part that pisses me off. But what they do is they don't even go from one side of the aisle to the other. They park it right in the middle of the aisle and you cannot get your cart by them.
Right. Yep.
And those are the ones that the one kid he put his in the middle of the aisle 2 days ago. Yes, 2 days ago. He put his in the middle of the aisle, so you know what I did? I pushed it all the way to the end of the aisle. And right around the corner at the end cap. When he came around the corner and his cart wasn't there, he about shit himself. I let him go ahead. I did not tell him where it was. Hell no, I didn't. You want to know what? You're going to put it in the middle of the cart. You're going to go, or middle of the aisle. You're going to go find it.
Work for it.
I'm just not going to play. I'm just not.
I just don't like the fact that, I don't know, somebody else picking out a substitute.
I know.
Yeah, really.
That's the part where I'm like, you know what? I'll just go. I'll do it myself.
Well, and I've watched them. I don't know about you, but when I go get my vegetables or whatever, I look. I don't just grab one and throw it in the cart. I look it over. I
Right.
smell it.
Yeah,
I test
exactly.
my stuff. I don't want somebody else doing that. And here's the deal: is don't worry, because they ain't gonna. I've never seen
Right.
one of them pick it up, smell it, none of that shit. They grab it and throw it in the cart.
Yeah.
Grab it, throw it. They do not. They never take time to really care about what they're putting in there. So, I mean, you get what you get.
Oh, I never thought about that, Big Dog Ma. You may be onto something.
What's
add,
that?
add something to their cart, jack the whole order up. They gotta start all over. They'll quit doing that shit.
Oh
They're like,
yeah.
that takes a minute to figure out what happened. Yeah.
Don't give me ideas. Jesus,
I'm
are
like,
you
you may be
nuts?
onto something.
You know I'm gonna do that now.
Yeah.
I might
How
video
much?
myself doing it.
Yeah, because when they gotta run that backwards through the order, it's a good 30 minutes figuring out how the hell that got there. you know, Especially after they pay for it and they've got to talk to the person who's like, I didn't order that.
Right?
Look, it's not on the order. I didn't
You
order
put
that.
condoms in my cart. Right?
There you
I have
go.
a divorce
Now
now to
you're
deal
getting
with.
it.
Thanks. Oh, you watch me. Fucking watch me.
We will go ahead and order that lump of coal for Gigi this Christmas.
Yes, go ahead. I got one. I'll go get it. I'll just start early.
Oh, damn. Wood stove. Now I'll even take coal for Christmas. I have a stove. I'm so pissed about this wood stove.
A pregnancy test. That'd be funny as.
Oh, Ma! Oh, that would be a good story. Hmm. Gigi went to put her shoes on. She's going to the store now.
Right. That's it. Got my coat. I'm headed out.
I got a new plan. But how is the weather up there, Gigi?
Oh, well, it's raining right now. I just watched a thing, though, about all the volcanoes in the Pacific Northwest. About gave me a heart attack. They're saying it's like the whole Pacific Northwest is going down from these volcanoes, like they're ready to go.
Oh dear.
I know. I mean, they're all the way around us. All the way around us. Like, if one didn't get us, the other one would, type thing. Like, Mount Hood, I can damn near throw a rock and hit it.
It may hit you back. Be careful.
Well, and the thing about it is, to get out of this, we have to go over basically those volcanoes to get out of here.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. The only other way is to the coast where there's more. And if that happens, you know there's going to be tidal waves and all kinds of shit going on at that point.
Mom's trying to get. She's trying to get silenced in chat,
You know
isn't
what?
she?
Yeah, you can't say that. That's the only word you cannot say here.
It's like, shh.
Only, you can say fuck here. You cannot say that word.
I know everybody comes in and cusses and goes, I'm sorry, Mouse. Why do y'all do that? I cuss too. It's the S word. You can't say. It's so offensive. Don't even wish that shit upon me. I'm like,
Just because it looks like sugar, it ain't.
it ain't. It is definitely an insurance claim, one way or the other. Broken hip or busted tail light, but yeah, it's going to end up in an insurance claim.
That's the one thing I loved doing as a kid was making ice cream with it.
I
Homemade
remember
ice
doing
cream.
that, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was so good. I remember as a kid, it tasted nothing like ice cream, but we thought it did.
Did you see Ma's comment? Marv will be calling me for bail money the next time she goes grocery shopping.
I know, I'll tell him. Ma gave me all these really good ideas.
It's all Mom's fault.
That's right.
And nobody tells Mom no, so there. What are you going to do?
That's right.
She said they had a 2-hour delay And my husband was so hoping Monday when he got up, and it was supposed to snow. They were like, flurries, oh my God, freezing temperatures. And he was getting a little excited because he works in a different town. So if it does snow and they cancel school, that's how we play it. If they cancel school, he can't make it to work. Sorry. He ain't coming. He got so excited and he woke up Monday, nothing. No snow, no, it just, he had to go to work. No snow
See,
day.
Marv's job, he works for an airline. He has to go anyway. If he doesn't, he gets rode up. And it doesn't matter if you can't walk across a road without slipping and falling on your ass. Your ass better be at work. They don't care how you get there. And matter of fact, it could be so bad that when he gets off of work late at night, they'll have him stay there so that they know he can be there the next day.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mine won't do that for mine.
That's a good old airlines for you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get him to work and then he can't make, oh, now you're talking. You girls are just full of good ideas today.
Yeah, the only time I don't like it, and it inevitably it always happens right around Christmas. And so, I mean, I've literally said, you let your bosses know I don't give two shits if you have to crawl home. And he's going, are you serious? You just bitch because I had to drive in the snow to get here last night. I'm like, I don't care. This is Christmas. Crawl home. Not really, but it's very frustrating to me when the airlines, they know that it's that drastic. It's like you're making these guys go in. Mind you, he's a mechanic. You're making him go in, and the airport's shut down. Well, yeah, because we want him to work on the airplanes while there's nobody can, we can't have any flights in or out. It's like, are you serious? Okay. When I worked in assisted living, we actually, we did the same thing. People stayed overnight. They didn't leave. They would work basically continuously. They'd just get a cat nap in where they could and wait for call lights to go off and answer call lights. And if nobody could move, if you couldn't get in or out, then the ones that were there when the snowstorm started, they just stayed there.
They pulling triples, man.
Yeah. They just stayed. Those people were godsends. I mean, we had people actually leave the whole building with nobody, and then we got to traipse in, try to get in. I mean, it was a nightmare. A couple different years actually, but yeah.
We had a lawsuit come up here locally that apparently they were doing something to that effect. They're at the nursing home, and they were short-staffed. And somebody had brought in a 14-year-old and a 17-year-old to help out. And, oh, man, they got caught on that one with that 17-year-old and 15-year-old administering medication. And
you guys not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, big dog. Hey, MGTOW.
Hey. What's going on?
Somebody said the S word in chat.
That's why I came up on panel.
She paid for her spanking.
Yes, let me say it on panel.
Come on, say that to my face. Let me knock you out.
Say that shit to my face.
You know I do, I will. But it's like, dang, I'm just going to hibernate.
We're supposed to hit again this weekend, but I noticed like it made a horseshoe around our county. I'm like, haha. But I know y'all are going to get it.
Yeah. I mean, it started a whole lot sooner this year than it has before, but since the government opened back up, we've been seeing chemtrails again. So I'm like, okay, well, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
So the other day I went to get my grandson.
Come on, phone.
We have the
I can hear you.
17 data
Come on,
centers.
phone.
You're working. I can hear you, MGTOW.
I can hear you.
I can't hear Gigi good, though.
I know, she's really low.
Okay, let me up my. There, is that better?
Come on.
No,
Not a whole
Okay.
lot.
Not a whole lot?
no.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll bet my shit has turned. Yep. There. Is
There
that
we
better?
go.
Yeah,
Now,
There
now
we
we're
go.
party.
God
Yeah.
damn. There we go. Now can you guys hear me? Good.
Yes. Hell, that
Houston,
helped
got
everybody. I
This
pushed a
took me.
button and it helped both me and Outlaw. How in the hell's that work?
I'm trying to figure that out myself.
I don't know. I
How
thought
does
it
that
was
take
me, man. I was like,
everybody?
what is going on?
Shit, I think it was me. So what it is it goes back to my camera mic instead
Yeah.
of my mic
Yeah.
mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what it and my mic goes through
Oh.
my fucking monocast, whatever that
Yeah.
what do you
Yeah.
soundboard
So,
thing.
Yeah.
That's
so I
because of the
walked.
new Windows update. So you got to watch coming in and out of StreamYard. It'll default you to other cameras or other mics.
So I had to walk in the store here for a minute, and I guess I lost connection on the panel.
What'd you buy us?
Oh, I walked in here to my anime store for a minute. Talked to the
Oh,
guy in
never
here.
mind.
He's lying. He went for ConAgra products before they disappeared.
No, no.
What?
Oh no. You know, funnily enough,
Hello?
Where'd you go?
He's having a hard time with the ConAgra part. It fucks him up every time.
It hates him.
I'm trying to tell people how this is going to affect us, and they're not listening.
like I said though, it's probably my signal, but yeah, I hate the banquet chicken's not bad, but it's boxed chicken.
That is not real chicken.
Right. It's boxed chicken. It's like it's fake,
Fake chicken.
goofy. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
And I'll eat it. I don't like it, but I'll eat it.
Yeah. Hmm. Well, I thought about you and Gigi the other night when I was making maple cookies.
Oh,
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Ew.
It's that time of
Ew,
year.
Cybertruck. Ew, I just passed a Cybertruck. Ew, get it away from me.
really, McDowell?
Get away from me, Cybertruck.
That was a dumpster with wheels.
It is. Yeah, it literally is. It looks like a BFI dumpster with wheels on it.
Mm-hmm. So, Ma, did you make lots of maple cookies?
Yes, I did. Then I thought about you.
Oh, you're too
that's as
kind.
far as it
I want to
went.
make maple fudge.
Oh
Maple
my
fudge is even
gosh.
better. Oh, that's even
Huh?
better.
I just fall in the pan. Like, if you could put it in the
That's-
bathtub, please.
That's even
Just
better.
climb in. Oh my gosh.
And
Oh.
see, that right there is why I'm not prepping for the world, because why? I'm just going to go to big dog malls. See how
Right.
I did it. See how I
Yep.
Mom,
did it.
what? I didn't know you was on panel. What do you do with pretzels? Because I like pretzels around this time of year too.
Careful.
Oh.
Easy. That sounds like a sexual question.
No.
Yeah,
We're talking about
it's-
dishes.
Easy. I mean, I was ready to jump in the
The
tub of
lines are
maple
permanent.
fudge.
No pretzels.
can- Yeah, you can take them and melt butterscotch chips and add peanuts.
See, told
And
you.
pretzels.
Sexual.
Yeah, and just
Fixing to get
mix it
aroused.
all up and then put it on wax paper. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm
Yummy,
fixing to get
yummy.
aroused. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
That is
Love
good
boy.
stuff, man.
If we see Outlaw mute, it's because he's rubbing one out. Just hold on. We'll be done in a
No.
minute.
So down here where I'm at, we have people that makes what's called deer poop. I'm sure you guys have heard of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Or reindeer
Just-
droppings. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, despite the name, but I mean, yeah, it's amazing what you can do with chocolate and peanut butter and all that.
Oh
When
man.
the first year my daughter-in-law was here with us for Christmas, she's a horse trainer, and of course she has to clean out her stalls every day, and the horses are treated better than most humans. And
Yeah.
She has one of those poop rakes that she uses. And on her giftster, on her Christmas list, she had that she needed 2 of those poop rakes. So I bought her one, and then I bought it wasn't almond roca, it was some kind of a chocolate that had coconut on the outside of it, and they looked like horse turds. And that's how
Yeah.
I presented her gift, was that rake with the, and she loves chocolate, so it was perfect. And then I put those horse turds, aka chocolate with coconut on them, in that rake, and that's what she got as a present.
Neat. That's neat. That's
Mhm.
creative.
She loved it.
It is cute.
Yeah.
I like it.
I have seen people bake cakes with like a graham cracker topping and put drops of pudding or something like that in, and put a cat litter, a clean, obviously, cat litter scoop, and call the dessert cat litter.
Mm-hmm.
Cat litter
Yeah,
box.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
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 The dirt cake. I've seen the dirt cake.
Yeah. Dirt cakes.
Mhm.
Yeah. I made years
There's,
ago when I was catering, I did a large penis cake for a girl who was getting ready to get married for her bachelorette party. Oh, that was funny.
Hey, while I've got you here, Ma, what do you think about all that going on with Denny Hamlin and Richard Childress right now?
Oh, that's a mess. That's just a mess.
NASCAR overexposed themselves with that whole lawsuit.
Yeah. It's just it's not been the same for years. I guess after Dale Earnhardt died, yeah, it just went downhill.
I quit watching it series after about 2011, 2012.
Yeah. I'll catch
just
it every
ain't been
now
the
and
same.
then, and I keep up with different people I know, that fill me in on shit, but I don't watch like I used to watch or go. I used to go to them.
So basically, for everybody that's not caught up, it come out very recently that the president of NASCAR called Richard Childress, who used to own Dale Earnhardt's car, ironically enough, called him an idiot, a redneck idiot that needs to be taken out back and flogged. That
Yeah.
he's outdated. He's a fossil in this sport.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And those emails got leaked. And so now NASCAR's in a bit of a controversy right now, as far as it's probably fixing to lose a lot of fans. And
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, they've been too woke for years now. It's just the whole
Well,
thing.
that's what I was going to say. I think NASCAR needs to understand if they would undo that, the people might come back.
Yeah.
well, Bristol, not Bristol, the whole Bubba Wallace thing is what really killed it.
That definitely, with the noose thing, years ago.
Yeah. Especially down here where I'm from in Talladega. That was a very big black mark on our state.
Yeah.
And we're known for civil rights and racism down here. That's the last thing you want people to hit it with is.
Yeah. The tickets are too expensive now. People, if they can't afford to go, they have to save up all year, and if it's gotten so political and so woke that nobody enjoys it.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
Not like I used to.
When it went to the 3 stages.
What
That happened around 2017.
Hairbag, I didn't hear you.
I said I quit watching NASCAR when it went to stages because in my mind, a race is nonstop, not in stages.
It's supposed to be.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
NASCAR anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
It started in 2017, I believe.
I don't know. It's
Stage
different.
cautions, man.
When I grew up, back then it was fun and it was family and it worth the time and the money. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, that was before it really blew up and went off with all them sponsors and corporations and all that coming in. And
Yep. Yeah.
It happens in every sport. Anytime you get money involved, when you start having lobbyists and sponsors and corporations get involved, it always turns political.
Yep.
And I love how racing started.
I do too.
Moonshine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine. Now you're gonna love this. I started a new channel called the Racing Renegade, and I rant about this very stuff we're talking about.
Hmm.
Yeah. You
Just
okay?
for boys?
Say again.
Is it just for boys?
No, Racing Renegades for everybody. No,
I
no,
got my dig
no.
in.
That
No,
was
believe
funny
it or
as
not.
fuck.
No, believe it or not, I've had a lot more women coming around to the channel.
Yeah.
I
You have. I've
look,
noticed it. And
look,
your boys. Well, I mean, I don't know if they've been nicer, but at least they're not rude or blocking me.
like I said, I've had to sit them down and tell them again. I'm like, look, I've got people that watch me. I got men and women that watch me. I don't get upset at the fact that people watch me. I don't care. That's the more extreme side of what our philosophy is, the people that follow it. But me, I understand what this really is. I don't get upset about women watching my shit. I don't care.
Mhm.
It's another viewer. It helps the channel.
Well, and it helps give a different perspective too.
Yeah.
Not just a blocked off room where it's just one side only. And yeah.
Well, and here's the
didn't-
deal: is most of us agree with a lot of the things that
Yeah.
you have said on there. So it's not like we don't agree. It was how we were perceived that became the
Yeah.
issue. So
Yeah.
Well, there's a big splintering right now in the MGTOW stuff because you got a lot of guys that are very anti-woman. You got a lot of guys that are not, and so we're kind of splintered off right now from each other as far as what is and what isn't. But
Well, there's
I
good
don't-
men and there's bad men and there's good women and there's bad women.
Sure.
Wherever you go,
Right.
whatever you do. Yeah.
Exactly, that's what
Yeah.
I've said the entire time I've done this content. It's what I say.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I see what it really is. It's a top-down problem affecting both men and women.
It is.
I've
yeah.
tried to tell people that all along.
No. I don't know. Anyway, so Gigi, are you going to try in the grocery store some of my suggestions?
let me just tell you, if I do, I'll be recording it.
So
You know where to send the bail money.
Well, you know what Gigi's going to be doing? Going out and buying a bathtub.
That too.
That's right.
so
Just send me my
this-
fudge.
yeah, I gotta get your email so that I can get in touch with you and get some of them. I say that every time and I never do.
Uh-huh.
So the guy that I was in his store a while ago told me about this mall up here in Birmingham called the River Chase Galleria.
Uh-huh.
He told me a
Robot.
while ago that last week they blocked Arabs from buying this place and turning it into a mosque.
I think Rosie lost a fuse.
Did I come through?
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah.
roboted.
Oh.
Oh, did I robot?
It sounded like it on my end.
Anyway, he said that this River Chase Galleria up here in Birmingham, Arabs tried to buy it and turn it into a mosque.
Yep.
So they're down here where I'm at too.
They're all over the country. We're being overrun.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
their plan.
Yeah,
They say
Tennessee, they're filling Tennessee up. They've got quite a few
Shonda.
people that have come in,
Yeah.
that have came in
Shonda.
there and are basically in
Yeah.
government official positions.
It will blow your mind.
New York City.
No, they said he told me the city blocked it from them buying it.
Good. Good.
They should, because
Yeah.
I mean, again, we don't need no mosque down here. No, take that shit elsewhere. I'm not racist, but take that shit elsewhere.
I don't care if you call me racist or not. When you come in here with the intent to take over our country and your views are not the same as ours, it's time for them to go home.
Yeah.
I'm
I
kind of at the standpoint
Well,
that if your religion calls us a cancer you need to annihilate, you probably shouldn't be over
well,
here.
when your religions break our laws, then we have a
Yeah,
problem.
there
That
you
is straight
go.
up. That's all there is to it. Once you break our law, that's it. You go. It's like illegals. You came illegally. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter how good you were for how long. You broke the first law.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's like the
Yeah.
dude that shot the 2 National Guard in DC. He was
Yeah.
from Afghanistan
And he
working
was
for the
cool.
CIA.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. What did we spend 4 years and Biden let all of them come in? Who knows who all's here? That's just the
That's
ones we know of. And their intent is to destroy America. They've said it.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, common sense, especially back during 2020, and you know what coup I'm talking about. What god dang sense did it make to let all these people in, especially when they weren't vetted? You didn't know what kind of health problems they had, especially when they were taking that stuff so serious with our own people having to mask up and crap. I mean, what sense does it make to let this many people come in not knowing their health problems or
Hey, AMC.
stupid?
Hey,
I know.
Just absolutely stupid.
I know. Well, it just.
I don't know. Then again, I have to remind myself I'm trying to grab logic out of the government.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make logical sense out of a government that has no logical sense.
Yeah.
Oh, it does if you understand who's pulling the strings. If you understand the evil behind this man, how bad he hates America, and he's not even, I mean, he's open about it. He is very open about how bad he hates this country.
Yep.
It's typically whoever has the money or the gold makes the rules.
Oh, and he does. And remember, he's not a giant in just our country.
He's all over the world. Yep.
Oh, he's a problem in many countries.
Yeah.
El Salvador tried to tell us, tried to tell Europe, tried to tell France.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the world wouldn't listen to him. Now we've got Alex running around. This whole thing with what's his name? The astronaut senator.
Kelly.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Kelly.
Not bad. Long time no see.
I know, right? I'm waiting for you to come up here.
Mute, outlaw.
Mouse.
But
Mouse. Mark Kelly.
yes,
Yes.
getting banding together with this scripted video they were supposed to be involved in to turn our military against our leaders.
No.
And
What
then
they're
to find
telling
out
them is if it's illegal and they know it, like murder.
Hear me out.
I mean, that's the oath they take.
Hear me out. To find out how close he is with Alex right now. And you go, oh, so this is just more of Soros's crap.
They can bring him back in, though, call him back to duty and court-martial his ass. He's the only one out of that 6.
As he should be.
As he should be.
This is something that went from George Soros to Alex Soros, the son, but he's been having a lot of meetings with Alex Soros.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then this video comes up, and come on, the dots aren't that far apart, y'all.
Yep.
These are people who are getting so much money from gutting our country, and they don't care. They feel like, it's not going to affect them. They're already rich. Fuck Americans in the future.
Yep.
And these people in America that are sucking off CBS and CNN so blindly, it's just like, how do you understand what agenda you're pushing? Y'all don't even get it.
No. I don't know if there's coming back from this. I really don't. It is just, it's so, I mean, just in 4 years' time, how screwed up our country got. It's sad.
Oh yeah.
It is.
And we
Yeah.
watched it category by category. We watched them gut education. We watched
Yep.
them gut health care. We watched them gut our
Well,
social
yeah.
security
I don't know.
that they didn't even have a right to touch.
Yep.
Like they
Well,
were
yeah.
borrowing money out of our money. That's not tax dollars. That's our money.
Well, yeah, I mean, where do people think they were getting a lot of this money from? Your Social Security money is where they kept pulling out of.
It's not going to be there for my kids.
It ain't gonna be there for me,
Yeah.
and I'm already 37. It ain't gonna be there for.
Somebody should go to court and tell them instead of sending all the money over to these foreign countries, put it back in where they took it from.
Yeah. AMC, you're right. Yeah.
I mean, they shut down the government because, and I know this sounds crazy, but it's true, to give cooking lessons to male strippers in Africa. Money for cooking lessons. This is so absurd. Yeah, as absurd as it sounds, it's real. And we all know that money is not even going to make it to Africa. It's going to go into a politician's pocket at the end of the day.
Yep.
Yes, it is a redistribution of wealth. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. They're trying to destroy the middle class and get rid of anything that's self-sustaining in this culture.
Doesn't that sound like the feudalistic system back in the Middle Ages?
Yes, because it very much is.
They have our children cheering for socialism.
Yes.
Socialism. Like, I don't want to stand in line for a loaf of bread after I've worked all day and you've taken all of my earnings to pay for everybody else's bread. And I've still got to stand. Like, y'all, these kids don't understand what they're even saying.
They don't look. They don't understand that there's always going to be a power structure, no matter what system you go under.
Somebody's got to pay for it. That's what they don't understand.
You're right,
Nothing
AMC.
is free.
Communism and socialism always have a power structure. They're never equal with the people.
And who
And
was it?
when they
Margaret
own-
Thatcher said it's great when you run out of money, other people's money.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah. And besides that, it's the destruction of the idea of private property. You don't get to own anything away from other people. Everybody wants to have a piece in it. That's what it is. That's what socialism and communism is. Everybody wants a share of everything everybody else has got.
That they work.
That don't work.
No,
That don't
socialism
work.
is taking all the able body, making them do all of the labor, not paying them because you're going to put them right back in the same bread line that their work paid for, and you're not going to pay them for it.
Listen
You're
to
going to
me.
make them work, and if they don't work, you take away their bread ration.
The human condition will not allow for it. There's always going to be people that wants more than somebody else. You're always going to have people fighting. The nature of humanity will not allow it.
Yeah. Well, I hope y'all are preparing. I've heard through the grapevine, and in the next couple of weeks, that these jihadists that have walked into our country, basically, and given everything, are planning to attack us on U.S. soil mid-December.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. There's too many residents that have weapons.
Now, think about it for a minute.
That theory that we always talked about, the hidden cells, the cells that are here.
Yeah.
Sleeper cells. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been called up.
Yeah.
Put it in your head that way. Those sleeper cells have been awoken.
Yeah, you have cartels right now running around all over the country selling fentanyl and everything else, creating a drug crisis in this country. The government, I don't know if they're aware of it or not, but
Yeah, they're not
It's
listening
about-
to anybody giving them warnings. And if they are, they're doing so silently. They're not
Hey,
warning the
Laurier.
public.
Hey, Laurier, good afternoon.
oh, Rocky figures are cool.
It's okay, Steve. He says sorry his dog lost his mind. We
Olive
do dogs up here
Tree.
too.
Oh, dude, that's cool as crap.
But yeah, I mean, it'll be something. And here we are stuck in that corner again that we're being threatened. We refuse to live in fear.
Yeah.
Well,
But
go ahead.
and then something, happens in a large crowd.
Hold on.
Yeah, just like 9/11, we ended up with the Patriot Act. What do you think's going to happen on this next attack?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But all of us sitting around going, I don't know about doing the big events this Christmas. We ought, we probably should. Now we're living in fear. We're giving in.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm guilty of it. I don't want to be in big crowds anymore.
I don't either. That's just common sense. Keep your head on a swivel. Always be aware. Just even going into the grocery store, you never know when Gigi's going to sneak up in your cart and throw a pregnancy test in.
And there you are, deep in a damn divorce, screaming, I swear I'm not pregnant. I swear I didn't think I was. I know. And he's defending condoms. We're married. You just never know when life's going to smack you in the face.
It's going to be a National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Oh, I've got to watch that. I have got to watch that.
I haven't yet. I do every year.
Never for a second would I think somebody put something in his basket. That would never enter my brain, and I would double down. You liar! I got do that. Nobody would do that.
I laugh every time I see Clark get on that ladder and try to put those lights up, then plugs that thing in, and he's like, honey, we have a problem. And so she goes to the garage and flips a switch.
Of sexy stuff and throw it in a man's cart.
Oh man,
I have a warped sense of humor. I really do.
Him and Uncle Randy or whatever his name is goes to Walmart and he starts putting dog food in the grocery cart and he said, Clark. Yeah, he's like, Clark, me and the kids are down this year. I want you to get yourself something nice too, Clark. And he's done filled the buggy up with all these gifts.
Yeah. Yeah, AMC, watch what happens in Europe in the next little bit and see. When it starts popping off there, it's going to pop off here.
Fuck.
Yeah, Europe's getting a little more noise right now in this Ukraine-Russia war.
Yeah. Well, they were invaded too.
Well, I mean, we knew going into this, Europe was eventually going to have to step in and do something. I mean, this is their mess.
Yeah.
It is. They are the one that divided that land up. But no, wait, that's the Israel. I'm sorry. But still, Europe has got a lot to do with how the land lies after the war.
Yep. Where did you go?
I'm here.
There she is. But, and then all these wars break out and Europe is just handing everybody money like, leave me out of it, leave me out of it. And it's like, no, Europe. You have to answer for some of this. You have to step in and do something. And now Europe's the only one handing Zelensky any money. So everybody's noticing, finally.
Pull outlaw to mute.
Hold on.
Okay.
I don't think it's fair what they're doing.
Well, Europe made all these messes after the war. I think they should have something to do with cleaning it up. Not all of our. It's not our fault.
Yeah, could you hear the music through my thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Big Dog AMC says, Big Dog Ma, the new cat, took a pound of bear meat off the counter and brought it to my bedroom this morning. He was hungry.
All righty, AMC.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Or maybe he thought you were hungry, AMC, and he was bringing you a treat.
Breakfast in bed, man. That's
I'm thinking I'm not a cat. I'm becoming not an animal person much because I'm telling you, if that cat did that at my house, he would be a dead cat, man.
Yeah.
Dead.
We
I
had a
can't.
friend bring us deer tenderloin the other night. A cooler full.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deer steak and deer loin. And I'm like, holy smokes. Yeah.
Yeah.
We won't say no.
Hell no.
They have an elk farm now in Virginia, in Southern Virginia. But I don't know. It's like a conservation thing. They started from Kentucky. I don't know if they're going to allow people to hunt. Well, AMC, he found the counter.
He certainly did. He brought the counter to you.
Lady Autumn, it is. Yeah, we like deer.
I'm surprised he didn't eat it. I'm surprised he brought it to you, AMC. That was him telling you, cook this shit now.
Well, I'm surprised he even said cook it. I'm surprised he just didn't eat it.
Yeah.
I've only tried bear meat once, and it was tough and greasy. So I don't know if it was how it was cooked or.
I've never tasted any that's been good, and I've tasted, I don't know, probably
several different times.
Yeah, 4 or 5 times, and it's it's strong too. There's just I don't know. I just didn't like it.
Nah, duck is still my favorite.
Oh, can't do duck either.
Oh, I like duck.
My son duck hunts a lot, and we have tried in 100 different ways to make it. Oh, everybody's like, "Oh no, try this way, you'll love it." No.
Oh, I just
every time it's just like, nope.
I baked it like chicken. It was that's so good.
And duck fat's good to fry in too.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's it like?
The duck or the duck fat?
Either or.
Outlaw drop.
You know what?
Like,
the difference between dark meat and white meat chicken or turkey. You know, some people like white meat, some people like dark meat.
Right.
Duck tastes like dark meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's I don't know how to put it. It just seems it's a richer meat to me. There's something. It's a little. It's not like, I don't know. I just was not impressed. I was like,
Have any of you guys had goose?
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's okay. It's, I don't know, rich. Yeah, it's rich. It depends on how you fix it.
The only way I've heard people do it is they'll put it on a rack in the oven.
Yeah.
And then they'll have like a pan underneath it to catch the drippings.
Yeah.
And they just bake it like they would a turkey.
Yeah. See,
now, I don't know if they put any seasoning or whatever on it or whatever, but that's the only way I've heard of anybody doing it. I suppose you could deep fry it just like you would a turkey, but
I've never done that. No.
Ooh, I have. We did 1 year deep fried turkey, and it's not bad. It's really not. It's like fried chicken. You know, it's a lot of extra BS taking it outside. It's always going to catch on fire when you put it in and take it out because there's flame underneath where the grease is dripping.
Yeah. Many of firemen are busy during Thanksgiving.
Yep, for that reason. So I don't suggest it in the house, the garage, or under the carport.
and then you got the dummies that like to try it inside their houses.
Oh, geez.
But it, you know, the flavor of it was good. It, you know, it was good and clean, like chicken, like fried chicken.
Yeah. Hang on a minute, I'll be right back.
A lot of the fires that start from them is because people don't dry their birds off before they put them in.
Oh, yeah, But can you, like, I don't know that you can get a turkey completely dry.
Well, as dry as can be, you don't want water droplets on it.
Yeah, you don't want to stick it in frozen either.
No.
It'll blow up.
Yeah, it'll blow up.
It will. It'll hurt somebody.
They had a segment on just before Thanksgiving about doing deep fried turkeys on the Today Show.
Yeah, the firemen always get on there and dump it in the Grease.
Once it's dried and you're ready to put it in, you lower it real slow to keep that oil from boiling over.
Well, keep the oil low. The temperature. It's all of it. But every time I've ever seen anybody use the fryer, they catch a little fire when they put it in, and they catch a little fire when they pull it out. Because, like I said, you've got that propane
That seemed a
burner.
little sexual, but we'll just let it go.
Pause. Where's AV to do our pauses?
Right. Pause.
I don't know where he's at, AMC.
You're going to have to record him saying that way, and then you can just,
I can put it on a button back.
yeah. Pause. Where is he?
I don't know. I hadn't heard from him.
He's thinking he's all busy and shit.
Maybe. I don't know. Lots of weirdness in the world. He may be flying a drone somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe
Who
running.
I have not seen in a while is Callie.
Yeah, you're right.
Where has she been?
I know she's been over on her channel. She does an hour here and there throughout the day. But I haven't seen her wandering around lately.
I didn't even realize she had a channel. I'm so bad.
Oh, that's channel.
Seriously.
She walks around. She's over in California.
I feel bad. I should have been supporting her.
So, she walks around and shows us the coffee shops and stuff like that. She usually takes a walk every morning. So, yeah, you'll have to check her little walks out. She's usually not on for a long time like we do, but...
Will you post her link? Why can't I find it?
Let me see.
Won't you find it if you just put in Cali 44?
I tried.
Oh.
Oh, maybe I got to.
Yeah, you're smart enough. I shouldn't even say that.
I'll get it. Hold on.
It didn't. That's weird.
There you go. That's Callie Ford's link.
Oh, it's California.
Yeah.
I thought it was Cali. Yeah, it wasn't subbed. Damn. Well, I am now, Kelly. And she's live right now.
Oops. I'm sorry, Kelly. Well, I do Coffee Club every Thursday.
She just started 26 minutes ago.
Oh. AMC says turkey is around 4 minutes a pound deep fried. I don't know that. I think they went way over 350 degrees.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, Amazon's busy. But our new guy's afraid of the dogs. It's a wonder he doesn't just throw them from the truck at the end of the driveway.
We're too scared to start the Amazon this year. We've got a rogue FedEx driver. I don't know what his problem is. I don't know if he's drunk or if he's just driving around town pitching shit out, just wherever.
Oh, wow.
Every day there's a whole list. There's a group dedicated on Facebook to finding your shit off FedEx.
Oh, Lord.
Is this your porch? They delivered it to this porch. It's not my porch. Is this your porch? Can somebody bring me my package?
Seriously. Have you seen those shorts on what people are doing to the porch pirates?
Oh, yes.
That's funny.
I love it. I love it.
I do too.
Hey, thieves deserve what they get.
I knew what you meant, AMC. Chewy, yeah. Yeah, sometimes we order off Chewy. Thanks to the
That's
snow.
just it. Everybody drop ships either to UPS or FedEx. We can't, the Amazon deliveries and all that, we're too far out.
Yeah.
And we all know that we're taking a gamble when we order anything offline. If it goes through FedEx instead of UPS, yeah, we're going to get that asshole.
Yeah. Oh yeah, AMC, the AIG. Yeah, they're talking about doing the deliveries with robots. I'm thinking they'll get shot up here.
Yeah, probably. The hell is that? Pow, pow. On my land, I don't think so.
Yeah. Mm.
But I guess we are kind of that way in 2025 about the drones. I mean, yeah, we'll shoot. Yeah, we'll shoot your drone down if
Yeah.
you shoot over our property. Just know that
Mm-hmm.
we're not okay with it. I know you're just looking at the woods or whatever, but you're still intruding. We will shoot it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Moonshiners, people laying out in the nude. Yeah, you just never know what's going on. You don't want to just be flying a drone over somebody else's property.
Yeah, it's like a wasp. We just take it out. It's an
Mhm.
unwanted thing. We don't know what you're doing. We don't care. Like we don't even
Yeah,
care
pretty
what
much.
we're for.
Yeah.
If it's on our property, in our mind it's legal to shoot your shit down.
Ditto. Ditto. And around here this time of year, that's all you do is hear gunshots. And
Yeah.
it's like, who would know? You know?
Yeah, they can be chasing squirrels, rabbits, a bear, a drone, a
Deer.
dude.
Yeah, dude.
It ain't none of my business.
What happened with that woman in Tennessee, Mouse, that just had that special election? That crazy woman, she went off in the Texas House, and they had to get the police to come in and pull her out of session. And they voted her out, thank God. The only area was Nashville that voted her
Yeah.
in.
It was a Middle Tennessee election, so I didn't get to vote in it. I'm in East Tennessee.
Gotcha.
Oh, it scared them. Oh,
Yeah,
I think the whole state was scared.
I bet.
And honestly, the night of the election, when it came down, it was, I mean, double digits, not triple, but
Yeah.
swinging. Like he barely won. We were worried.
Mm.
Same thing happened in Virginia, except she won.
I still think it was rigged. Nobody
Probably.
wanted her. Nobody wanted her. It was Northern Virginia that voted for her and Norfolk, I think. But yeah, I don't know what she's going to do with our gun rights. That was one of the things on her list. She's okay with kids getting trans surgeries. She is about as woke liberal as it gets.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She wants boys in the female locker rooms and sports. She's cool with that. Not big on gun rights. She wants to go back on. And we even had to look at permits and everything. She redid the laws about carrying, concealed, and all of that. She messed it all up.
Yep.
Poor Bristol. I mean, seriously, poor Bristol. This city, it lays right on the Tennessee and Virginia line. So half of the city is ran by Tennessee, and literally across the street is ran by Virginia.
Yeah.
And the laws are so different between both the states, with abortion, with marijuana, with gun laws, with the woke and the trans. And that poor town is just, it fights itself. You've got one side with legal pot, and so you can go to a dispensary, but God don't cross the street,
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. So we're stuck with her, I guess, unless they impeach her. I don't know. I really liked Winsome Sears, but I just,
The way you said that, Mouse, it made me think of that Canadian United. There's a Canadian and American town that is split down the middle.
Yeah.
And so half of and I mean literally down the middle of the road, like on one side of the road, it's American, and on the other side, it's Canadian. And I mean, They have to drive back and forth across the border all the time, which they're never checked for passports or anything. They just drive because they know who they are. It's a small town.
When they made this road and did it that way, you didn't have to have a passport to go back and forth. Can you imagine living on that road when immigration laws got enforced between the two countries?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
And you had to go get a gallon of milk, but first you got to show your passport and your an ID and give a little blood and whatever else just to go get a gallon of milk.
The gas station was on the right side of the road instead of the left, so you had to go into Canada or America to get gas and back into Canada.
Like, really? At that point, you know what? You can't tell me that town was built before the countries were made. So why'd you guys do that? Why'd you put it right on the border like that? What was the point?
Just to push the limits. I remember when I was a kid, they had a house that sat, I think it was in that town, but the actual house sat on the border. And the house was in America, but the back door went to Canada. So they had to board up the back door and promise because they didn't have passport and dual citizenship. They had to board up the back door to keep anybody from walking out the back door into Canada. Not being able to go into your own backyard because it's in you need a passport to go out your back door.
Oh, fuck. That wasn't Mouse doing that. Hey, AMC. That was me doing it again. Pisses me off every time I do that. I know better. I put up a dual screen so I can make sure to type in this one. And I keep doing it in StreamYard. Comes up Mouse.
There was a whole conversation this morning before I started. Hairbag came in and lost sound, and I'm supposed to be typing in private chat, and I'm typing in chat. Are you there? Can you hear me? Are you there?
Yeah, let's try this again. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a store with them playing that loud music. Sorry about that.
I know you're just running into all your friends. I know you're a popular guy.
So one of the things that I have come to realize on YouTube is that I've just realized is a lot of times I just stay muted and then talk when I need to talk because I never know if, Marvin's going to walk in or yell something from the kitchen like, did you get more toilet paper?
Well, these new settings on StreamYard are so wonky. It's like they've got this noise cancellation feature, and you can't tell if your people are hearing what's in the background unless they say something. I don't know.
Yeah, I always is the minute that I think something's going funky, I just mute myself because it's like, oh shit, I never know what they're gonna, what I'm gonna expose the poor people to. So
I keep forgetting that.
Because I never know here what everybody rolls through or the dogs or whatever. Yeah.
I keep forgetting that Discord calls and YouTube calls are two different things. Well, on Discord, you can get away with it because the noise cancellation will cancel everything out behind you until you start talking.
I have been asked to join so many Discords, and I just don't. Yeah.
You on Discord, Mom?
No.
Discord, it's what you make it, and I mean that by if you join a channel or Discord that is a shitty Discord, then you're gonna have shitty, a shitty idea about what Discord's about. But there are just Discords that we just go and hang out and people post stuff, and in fact we don't even hardly use our Discord like we used to. We used to all go in there and visit and stuff, but we haven't done it in a long time. And so, but I post I kind of use it for advertisement, to tell you the truth. That's where I advertise all of my streams.
Yeah. But you've got a good group in the Discord, Gigi, the one we're in. That's
really because of what you make it.
It's not a bunch of shit talk. It's not a bunch of gossip. it's just a lot of fun. It's the things that we can't share on YouTube just because of terms of service.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Well,
jokes are better, the memes are better.
well, I was going to tell you, I started a Discord server because everybody kept hounding the shit out of me to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got women in there.
Well, put your link up so we can get in there.
Now, how do you link a Discord server?
I don't know how you.
Okay, so just a minute. Let me go look at it because I have to.
You gotta like send it. It's like an invite link or something like that.
Yes.
In fact, I've got, I think Callie Ford's in there. Crystal Kitten's in there, I think. I've got one of my anime buddies in there. I'm trying to think. Can't remember if Holy Moly's in there or not. Because when I created it, I just started going down the list and just everybody, get the shit in here. So
Okay, so if you go to your Discord and
Mhm.
you make sure you're in your well, actually, it's as soon as you pop it up, the first thing you're going to see is the title of your Discord, and right beside it, you'll see some people with a plus sign that says invite to server. And so when you go there, you can either invite all these other people that you're in other Discords with, or you can just click copy and then go and copy it. At the bottom,
All
there's
right.
a copy of the link.
I've got 2 Discord accounts, and you and everybody else is on that side. I don't have you on the one that's got the Discord server side. So what I'm going to have to do is probably send a bunch of invites out to y'all as friend requests and then go from there.
Yeah, and if you just click that copy and like post it in, even like, you can post, if you wanted to, of course, if you only wanted certain people on there, then you would just send it out as an email or something.
don't. Yeah, I mean,
or you could post it in the comments.
I've got over 50 something people in there already.
Yeah, you could post it just in, because you have a wrench here, so you could post it right in chat, and then everybody can just click on it. And
I'll have to do that when I get home. Still on my phone. I hate this damn phone.
yeah, I'm
going to head out.
Hey,
you're such a
The
pain in
natives
the
are
ass.
getting restless.
All right, well, enjoy your natives and
Alrighty.
keep the hatchets out of their hands.
Alrighty.
And everything else, it's a weapon. Yeah.
That's right. You got lots of boys out in there, so yeah, keep the weapons out of there.
Later. Check you later.
Later, Ma. Love you.
Love y'all too. See ya.
See you later, honey.
Later, Ma.
Yeah, I have got to get her email address so I can get some of them treats. I'm fat.
No.
I'm a fat and hair bag.
What?
I'm a fat and I'm a fat and.
AMC, are you drunk?
Huh?
Is AMC drunk?
I thought I was like, I thought my processor stopped. I couldn't process the question. I'm like, what?
No, I'm fat.
Is that what AMC means? Are you alive? I say GG isn't live.
No,
I'm
it's MOX.
Oh, I see.
AMC,
So-
I knew you would come in here and ask that. This is pre-recorded. And
No.
I just knew you would come in and ask that. And coincidence.
No, what AMC means is, are we streaming out on our channels? No, nobody's streaming out on their channels.
Oh, yeah.
Just Mouse is.
This me.
It's her coffee club.
No, y'all can stream out. I've
No,
never.
I am. No, I never stream Mouse's lives.
Oh, your boys that eat your ass up. All them women, you're not battle with all them women.
Oh, let's do it. Go ahead. This is gonna be so much fun.
You traitor!
Oh my God, they'd melt.
He would have to go tell them.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, I have tried to talk to them guys over and over about, how we differentiate from Andrew Tate and all them stupid fuckheads, and
Well, he's
it goes in one
right
ear and
now.
out the other with some people.
Yep. Yep. It's like Trump derangement syndrome. It's the same thing. They did. I mean, I don't agree with the shit Trump's done on a lot of things, but I don't have derangement so bad that I hate that, he's breathing.
I know.
Right.
I mean, because he didn't do something I didn't like, or he did something I didn't like, or didn't do something I wanted him to do. People that have that kind of mentality, you can never talk to them because they're just set one way.
Yeah. Team bitch about him. Just team bitch about him. Yes, AMC pre-recorded. I just knew you'd come in and ask. And I knew you'd ask again. So I'm really good with my pre-recording, huh?
I am Outlaw from the future, and you are listening to her recorded broadcast from yesterday. Wait, I'm getting confused. Is it tomorrow or yesterday? Damn it.
This is actually Thanksgiving, and I'm replaying it now.
Yeah, so, I'm about to... So check it out, guys. So I'm about to head up to my brother's house. We're about to have some turkey. Get some cranberry sauce. I can't wait.
Actually, it was water this year.
If this stream doesn't get 1,000 likes, we're shutting it down. Yeah, you ever watch some people that do them streams? They're like, if you don't give me such and such likes, we're shutting it down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be quiet till I get 8 more likes. There's not 8 more people in here, dude. Like,
we got a guy in our philosophy that does that called Coach Greg Adams. He used to do that all the time. Run the likes up, guys. I need 50,000 likes or 5,000 likes. If we don't get that by so much time, I'm gonna shut this stream down because you guys aren't being serious enough.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, we ain't doing all that.
No.
You know how quickly you lose favor with people when you do that?
Yeah, I don't need you to pet me. I'm all right. I'm like, I'm okay.
Yo, join me over here. We're going to take out some of this great turkey. We're going to have a great Thanksgiving meal. We're driving up there right now. If this stream doesn't get 45,000 likes, I'm going to shut it down. You're not going to get to see what kind of turkey I'm eating. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. But, there's the opposite to that. Back when you don't know the trailer park, but back when the trailer park was first a thing on YouTube, we used to go around and check out all the other channels together, and we come across this one guy, and he would do what he called fire sales. It was a really cool title, but what it really was every time somebody sent a super chat, he would drink. So you're basically exploiting an alcoholic and getting him really drunk, and then watching him, be drunk. That used to be a lot of fun. I don't know why we did that. That was so mean. I look back now and I'm like, oh, we exploited an alcoholic, y'all. That's
yeah.
I mean, he was getting the money, not us, but
hey.
Mouse, do you remember Frank?
I do.
You remember? Did you ever see him the time he was so drunk he fell over 3 times?
Yes, I remember.
I've seen Dave drink like that before, and I'm like, dude, how are you still upright?
That's what we were wondering too.
Like the bourbon hunter Dave, I'm like, damn, dude, he's sitting there drinking. I'm like, oh, I know he's fixing to fall out.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I don't drink, and I don't know how some people do it.
I know it. Tell me about it.
I was in chat that had 9 people, and I was blocked for spamming. He said I was commenting too much. I'm not going to repeat that, but I did read that AMC.
That's true, AMC. It does sound like LC falling asleep.
Oh my god. Yeah,
And
I got drunk guys over there on the MGTOW stuff too, man. They sit there and drink and they go nuts, man. We've actually do any of y'all here know Polska Bob?
no, I don't.
Mm,
He's been
no.
on Traveling Fools' streams before.
Okay.
He's up there with me and Ike and Jimmy Bones when we do SWL.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, anyway, he's so bad about drinking on streams that he's literally passed out on streams before leaving his stream on all night, and we've had to call Chicago PD on him twice to go a wellness check on him. Like, he's that bad, yeah. And
I
come to find out, the next day, one of his buddies that we know went up there and checked on him, and he was all right. He went to work, forgot he had the stream on.
Guys, explaining
I'm
that
like,
to
are
your
you
boss.
serious,
Forgot he had this.
dude?
Try explaining that to your boss. Like, why did the cops come up here to check on you? Okay, well, YouTube start there. Like, I've been
God
YouTube.
bless him, man. Polska Bob, though, he's dealing with a lot of shit, though, honestly.
Oh, that sucks.
But yeah, he's done it twice. We were on his stream with him. You can tell he's slurring words and he's just getting all kinds of sideways drunk. And then all of a sudden he disappears off camera, and suddenly 30 minutes go by, an hour goes by. Everybody starts wondering what happened.
He didn't come back. Everybody make a well check.
Yeah, people stick around in the chat to make sure he comes back, and it's like 4 hours later, nope, still ain't here. And then I go to bed, get up the next morning, the stream's still going. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on?
We used to do that on purpose. We used to do the challenges of the 24-hour streams. And by the end of it, everybody was just on panel, crashed out snoring.
I've seen people game stream like that before. I'm like, how do y'all do that, man? I get in about 4 or 6 hours stream and I'm ready to crash out, man. Go lay in bed.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Try to convince Shanny to call emergency. That's a whole nother sideshow over there, though. It's like a contest to see who can get on panel the drunkest. Like the drunkest.
Oh, I've got 2 guys that would be perfect for y'all. Well, Jimmy Bones would be 3. Jimmy Bones likes to drink on stream too. Polska Bob, I know you'd have a good time with him if you like drunks.
If I like drunks.
Father Saunders is a good one too. He'll sit there and drink Tito's vodka.
Holy cow.
Oh, he loves vodka.
Now, I'll be honest, I've never drank on stream and I don't trust myself to.
Me either.
Now Saunders is. Go ahead, man.
Oh, Outlaw, you should have seen me one night.
Uh-oh.
I was another stream on panel, and we were freaking talking about all kinds of stuff, but the deal was you had to at least drink a pint that night. So I did. Like a dumbass. I drank nothing more than. By the end of that night, I was being called a racist.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, well, I said something I shouldn't have. And I didn't realize I said it.
So what you're saying is you get drunk and you remove your filters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, we're living in times where everybody else around us is racist. That they don't mind calling white folks racist. And I'm not saying it's good or it's okay to do, but it's like if you're going to call us racists, it's kind of like committing a crime. If you're going to go to jail, make it count, I guess.
Oh, one thing about that, it gets me. No, this isn't. I don't know really how to say this without it sounding bad, but you got the blacks calling each other the N word, but yet we're the racists.
We're the ones that came up with that word. How does that work?
They're still using it, and you're not supposed to use it.
And that word don't even mean black person. It's actually an ignorant, unlearned person that don't want to do right.
You know, actually, race is a social construct
It is.
by society.
It's political.
Partly, but it created labels where there didn't need to be. And
True.
division.
Racism is a political ideology created by was it political activists back in the 20th century, late 19th century,
But
by a
at the
man
end
named
of the
Leon
day,
Trotsky.
it is the greatest tool they've ever used to keep us separated.
Sure. Well, where do people think that the political divide comes from? The racial divide comes from? It comes from the top down.
No,
Feminism,
from slave traders.
No, I'm
feminism.
talking about the talking in politics and stuff like you see now.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it was to place labels and put values
Yeah.
and change values on us. But on the same note, feminism was also actually wasn't even a society. That was government. That was actually
It's
this
also political.
government dropped feminism in on Americans to because the rise in the Soviet Union and the socialism they had was on the rise back then. And to
Yeah.
keep us distracted from wanting socialism, they dropped feminism on us.
Yeah.
And
Feminism is another political
and
tool
we
to divide
ate
and
it up.
conquer.
We ate it up.
Yeah. Again, you have to understand what the government does to get the redistribution of wealth out of you, to get the power and control out of its people. You have to psychologically manipulate the men and the women against each other to get them into these institutions like divorce courts and all that, to get the money out of you, to squeeze you like a rag.
It was more
That's what
ways
it is.
to keep us labeling ourselves,
Yes.
making us different, wanting us to achieve differentness.
Well, it also distracts you from getting a proper education and educating yourself of who the real threat is.
True. That's true.
Because feminism is nothing more than a political ideology used to divide men and women. Like racism's an ideology to divide races of people.
Yeah.
Because it does nothing. Racism does nothing but divide people. It never brings people together. It divides.
It starts with separating you out in individual groups. And then once you're separated out, then you're taught to hate the other groups.
Yes.
To disagree with them, to combat them.
It is a political strategy to keep permanent hatred for each other by continuing to inflame it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And society eats it up, you know.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, again, most of you, now, I'm sure all the people here watching this are intelligent, but I'm saying most of your society is low IQ.
By
They stay a
design.
cool they stay a cool 72 degrees in the membrane all year round.
Yep. And that was done by design.
Yes.
He wanted to dumb our children down, destroy our medical field where we couldn't seek health care, keep us dumb, tell us there were problems that didn't really exist.
Yeah. You have to be taught psychologically through people that you deem as credible sources or that you have faith and trust in, to tell you and teach you these things repetitively through a cycle.
Oh,
You have to see it. You have to see it repeated in your friends, your family, your pastors, your education people, and they have to constantly keep reinforcing to you and other people that this is what it is for you to believe it.
Oh yeah.
And that's what it is.
Yeah. And now these kids are growing up thinking that government is supposed to take care of them.
Yeah.
Government is supposed to control them. Like
Yeah,
what? Like
government
what?
government is good about teaching people to be relying on them and not themselves, to be dependent, if nothing else.
Well, they really give them no choice when they don't force the corporations to, do. They're making billions each year.
Yeah,
You're telling me that they couldn't afford to pay their workers, the ones making them that money,
of course
more
they
than
could
what they
have.
are?
Of
It's
course
called
they could have.
trickle-down economics. It's very simple. The more the people up there make, it trickles down to other businesses. Those businesses rely on other businesses to get their parts for the first business. So they have to do it, but they're not. To hell with their their stockholders. Start paying your damn employees and quit being so damn greedy.
Yeah. Well, okay. This is what I tell people all the time. All right, look, if you take the national debt serious, right, if you believe that we're $36 trillion in debt right now as a country, that tells you the average person is broke.
Yeah.
The average person is not making money, they're broke. So the government, even though they keep taxing us to death, is not really getting a lot of their funds out of you. They're getting it out of their businesses in other countries and foreign affairs and coming back here.
Well, here's my point on it.
Yeah.
If everybody was working in this trickle down economics thing worked, everybody eventually would be making money. If that's the case, wouldn't the government be better off doing it that way, and they'll make more money and wouldn't have to rely on these other outside financiers, as you want to put it?
Oh,
It's stupid. Why?
it is
I
stupid.
don't understand why they don't do that.
You have a government that is making all of the money, all of the rich and fortunate they can make out of foreign affairs and coming back here and basically using this country and its people as labor to make all those foreign businesses and stuff richer and all that. I mean, it's the same reason that you have Disney Corporation can make all these shit movies one right after the other and yet still make billions because they're not getting money out of the American people to keep it up. They've got money
and,
cycling through, like
and
Nancy Pelosi.
well, yeah. But now remember, Disney. I'll always defend Walter Disney's part of Disney. He never
Sure.
intended on Disney being that way, but it is what society creeped in and did to Disney. The woke. Ugh.
Well, I believe with Walt Disney, the whole deal was he was too lax. It's that whole ideology of let everybody do what makes them happy. Therein lies the problem. And I think Walt Disney kind of had that same attitude. And this is not that he meant for any of it to happen, but this is what happens when you don't stand firm on your beliefs. When
Yeah.
you don't stand firm on what you believe in, then this kind of crazy shit creeps in.
Sure. Yep.
Walt Disney's wife was from the area that I was born and raised in. Kind of cool. The intro to Walt Disney, the old intro where they kind of go down the valley, you see like the mountains and the Twin Rivers right there.
Yeah.
That's in the town that my mom actually passed away in.
Cool.
So yeah, it's kind of.
We got three major famous people from my area where I grew up. One,
Yes.
the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Sirianni. Lucille Ball. And then we had 10,000 Maniacs. I don't know if you guys remember them, but they were a music group.
Where'd Outlaw go?
And they were pretty famous back in the early 90s.
Oh, I couldn't even list all the people from here.
Well, you guys got Dolly Parton, half the country music people.
Davy Crockett, Andrew Johnson,
Jim Bogie.
oh
Or
God,
was
what is his name?
Kentucky?
Glenn Campbell.
I just learned fascinating shit about Vince Gill and the people that he didn't care for.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, do tell. Spill the tea,
His
sister.
number one, I don't like that dude, was Garth Brooks.
Amen. I bet.
Oh gosh, what was the other ones? Oh, Shania Twain was second on his list.
I've heard that about her too. I don't think
Um,
he's the first one to say that about her.
and the whole reason that he doesn't like any of these people is because of what they took away from country music. They took it to a drugstore type of music versus from the soul type of music. Vince
Yeah.
sang from his heart. Garth Brooks sang for the audience. He sang for, Vince didn't sing like that. His
Oh.
came from his deep soul.
Well, let's just say what Vince isn't allowed to say. I mean, he can make up excuses like that, but let's be honest. Behind the scenes, behind the stage, there were good people and bad people. There were assholes and there were decent people. And Garth Brooks and Shania Twain were not known to have been on the list of very nice people.
So what one blew me away? Oh, let me
Which
go
one?
back and look. I have to look. I can't really remember right off the top of my head here. I should have a list.
I mean, he's right to some extent. They did cheapen it a bit. It was more pop.
Exactly. They took the meaning out of it. I think he felt like.
Yeah.
Where is that?
I wonder how I felt about Alan Jackson then.
It wasn't. He didn't mention him. That was one he did not mention. Let's see, where in the.
So who else came in with all of them? We got Restless Heart. Who was all of our 90 country stars? Like the second generation of country. That would have been Garth and George Strait and
Oh, here we go. Is this the one I watched? There it is. There was like 7 people that he did not care for. Oh, Billy Ray Cyrus.
oh,
He hated him.
No, I can't
He
stand
just
him
thought he
either.
took everything away.
yeah.
Okay, this one was a little bit of a shocker for me, and it was Chris Christopherson. And it was because he said, here's the deal with him. Vince worked really, really hard to get where he was, and he felt like Chris Christopherson was nothing but a fucking drunk and never worked for anything. He could forget his lines and still get paid and sell, thousands of records and da-da-da-da-da. And here, Vince worked hard and Chris just kind of got to be the, fucking drunk of the stage. So
Got to fuck shit up, never. Yeah, I can see that.
So here's one that blew me away, and that was Jason Aldean.
I can see that. He brought in more of a rap, you know what I mean? Rap, rhyming kind of country. So yeah, I can see him.
This one I couldn't believe made the list because I felt like the whole title of the show was at 68 Vince Gill's names the 7 artists he hated the most. And Cayenne West was one of them, and I'm like, God, I just don't even consider him an artist. It's so bad.
That was even more credit than I gave.
You mean Kanye?
Kanye West, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that one.
Okay, so the one that probably blew me away the most is Travis Tritt.
What's wrong with Travis?
And here's the deal. It all was because of a stare that Travis, Vince made a comment, and I can't remember what the comment was. He made a comment, and Travis never said anything. Oh, here we go. He said, so Travis Tritt overheard Vince saying some guys play outlaws but can't write a verse. and when Travis Tritt walked by Vince Gill, he just gave him a death stare, and they never talked to each other and never did anything on stage together or anything. They just never ever liked each other. That one blew me away the most.
Wow.
I was
That's
surprised.
crazy.
Mhm.
Over a death stare.
Yeah, over a death stare.
Wow.
And I think that Travis was shorter than Vince, so I think he was kind of looking up at him, giving him the death stare. If I remember right, what I can remember at Nashville when I went there for fanfare, I believe Travis was shorter than Vince, from what I remember. And I loved both those dudes. I love Travis Tritt.
Gigi,
Yeah, me too.
Mhm.
you know who I thought of when you mentioned Vince Gill?
Who's that?
The first face that came into my mind was Vince Vaughn. I don't know why I thought of him when you said that. It just did not click. Vince Gill.
Huh.
And I'm sitting here with his face in my mind here, listening to what you were saying at the first part of it.
And none of it made sense to you.
What?
Like, who fucking cares? Why would he like him? That makes no sense.
And then
You know-
you said Vince Gill again, and I go, oh, she said Gill, not Vaughn.
Vince Gill is actually the lead singer to the Eagles now.
Is he?
Yeah, he has been for quite a few years.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's when we went and seen the Eagles. That's who we got to see was Vince Gill with them in Seattle. That's when Marvin was like, "I got to get out of here." It was right the next day. The next night was the shooting at the concert in Vegas.
Oh,
The
wow.
Jason Aldean one. And Marvin, he could not wait to get and he's never done this before. I've never had Marvin like freak out or be totally like couldn't handle something and he was just like, we got to get out of here and we got to get out of here now. And I mean, it was a dead run to the first set of open doors and out of that place that we could. And we were parked in a parking garage. So even then he was still uneasy and could not wait to get away from there. It was the weirdest thing. And it might have been the same night actually, that the concert in Vegas, not the next night. It was the same night that shooting happened in Vegas. It was
Wow.
the same night.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really trippy.
To me, I would have said that was a premonition for something.
I know, it was kind of trippy. I was like, I was kind of annoyed with him. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Knock it off. We'll just walk out like human beings here. Why are we running? But I mean, he was dead set. And for him to do that just something's, I didn't know what, but I knew, okay, I better just help him get the fuck out of here. So we did, but yeah, that was really trippy.
He maybe just caught that feeling, something ain't right. Something feels weird.
It does make you wonder though, if like if that was going on in Vegas at the exact time that he was like, we got to go. Like, I don't know. It was so weird. He's just never done anything like that. He's never went.
Did he know at the time the Vegas shooting
No.
had happened?
No,
Wow.
we had no idea. We'd been at the concert for a few hours, so we had no idea. And then that's when we found out, is after we'd gotten out of the concert, I think we were on our way to eat, or maybe we had already ate and we were headed to the room, but we were headed back and was going to the room or to eat. And I believe we heard it on the radio.
Wow.
Yeah, it was trippy.
Man.
Yeah. Kind of trippy. But I mean, he's never ever done it. I mean, we've been in crowds before, lots of crowds. And he's never done anything like that. I mean, we're not big crowded. We don't like to go in big crowds to begin with, but because we don't like people necessarily that much. But I mean, it depends on what's going on.
We've been at a couple of concerts where something caught the corner of my eye and I could see something starting to stir.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it wasn't like a terrorist or nothing. It was, probably just a gang of kids after another gang of kids. But yeah, there's been times I'm like, yeah, probably ought to go. I see some weird shit moving around. Like, no, I don't want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, nowadays, even if something does happen like that with a bunch of kids, you never know if they're going to pull a gun or not.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust them. My head's on a swivel all the time now.
Titans concert, so there was like a lot of headbanging stuff going on. I do remember they carried one kid out, and the cop had this switchblade in the other hand, and I just remember thinking, "Wow, that was like a really fucking pretty." It's like pink metallic glow. It was like, that was a pretty knife. Sorry for the guy, but yeah, that was a pretty knife.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely kind of trippy, but yeah, that was actually a really good concert. That Eagle concert was awesome. Loved it. TF, if you're listening, I loved it. The Eagles. It was so awesome.
Amazing.
He fucking hates the Eagles. I don't know why. And he's a musician. It just blows me away that he says because they're whiny.
What?
I'm like, really? There's so many 80 music that's whiny. How?
I'm thinking, who is not a whiny musician? That's a musician,
right? Phil Collins. You hate Phil Collins? He whined out every verse he ever sang.
True.
I mean, come on. Yeah, we always give him shit about that.
I ain't been to a good concert.
What about the other one? He always whined about his music too. Oh shit, I can't think of his name right off. But Robert Palmer and another guy that sang similar to Robert Palmer.
The lights are on, but you're not on. Sorry.
But they used to whine too. That used to drive me nuts.
My mom, she thought the Eagles was headbanging music.
Your mom thought that?
Yes. My stepdad used to listen to like Led Zeppelin and shit like that. And he listened to the Eagles and Clearwater, all those. But she felt like all that shit was just headbanging music. She was used to Patsy Cline and Johnny Cash.
What I was raised with in the background. Patsy Cline and Roy Jones and oh my God.
I mean, now at least Eagle music was something that she would. It wasn't like turn that fucking shit off. Where if I played ZZ Top, oh yeah, it was a straight up turn that off. She wouldn't listen to Legs for Love or Money.
No, they played the devil worshiping and evil.
Yeah, headbanging shit. That was Mama's favorite word for it. It's just a bunch of headbanging shit.
Oh, the adults were like Satan music. That's just about the Satan garbage. Well, kind of, but yeah. I mean, rock and kind of
said it best.
I went back at Ozzy Osbourne now, since his passing, and still, he was a freaking genius. Like, he wrote songs that should have just been regular pop songs or even love songs. by the lyrics. But in the 80s, us kids just craved that devil, the black, the goth, the heavy metal, and he knew that was the market. So he took his songs and just turned them heavy metal.
Try bit heads off of shit.
Yeah, and acted a fucking goof on stage, rah, thrashing around. And he made a fucking killing.
What was you going to say, Hairback?
I forgot now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You sound like me, dude. I forgot, goddammit. You made me wait 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's about it, too.
Yeah, it's another one you might remember.
I know what I was going to say. Bob Seger had it right. Just give me that old time rock and roll.
Yeah. My mom didn't. That was something else. I mean, even Bob Seger. I mean, you have to understand she was a bartender, so she had to listen to all this, and she wouldn't say, turn that fucking shit off. But if you played Led Zeppelin or Alice in Chains or anything that that wasn't. I mean, she knew how to make that song go away on the jukebox. It probably, unless she was super busy. I mean, yeah, she couldn't handle headbanging music. Cracks me up.
And we knew we were going to be the same way with our kids and this is what they listen to. And sure enough, we're like, what the? Huh?
Well, let's just be honest of where the Eagles music is played generally is on country music stations. Now my mom would be just twisted in about 17 different directions. She'd be so pissed.
Are they playing them on country?
Oh, yeah. The Eagles are played on country. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
And country music has changed quite a bit since I was
Think about it.
kid.
Vince Gill is their lead singer. He's the best
All right,
country
but
as you get.
could mean he went to rock instead of country. Look at Kenny Rogers. He went from rock to country.
Well, the thing about it is, if you think about Eagles now, do you call it rock?
I didn't.
I hear you there too. Yeah.
This is gonna hurt, Gigi. Cover your ears.
Oh Lord.
It's now called classic rock.
I know. Why they gotta go with those words? You know how Mouse hates the S word?
Yeah.
We can't do words like that
Classic,
word she just said.
Classic. I think it's not rock is rock. Stop making
Saying
rock old.
vintage and none of that shit.
Classic rock.
Our friend from Alaska, he always drives these cool rigs. He fixes them all up. On the back he's got a green van, and he has Fritz the cat and the whole crew that are painted in the windows. They're supposed to be where the windows are. It's a panel van, but they made it look like there were windows, and they painted Fritz the cat characters. So all of them. I don't know. You got Freddie was one of them. I don't know who was the other ones. But anyways, they're all in this. And on the back, it says something about we love vintage hot chicks or some shit like that. I did the vintage. I'm like, really? Vintage?
Yeah.
You suck.
Or those signs that they put like established in 1990. Y'all can't work no, that's not historical.
Right. Right.
That was like 4 years ago. It's not, but yeah, it is.
I'm not a historical building. Thank you very much.
I know. I don't think you should be able to put that historically unless it's before the 70s.
Well, I suppose I better get off here. I ain't done nothing today. I swept my kitchen floor. That's what I did today. And it's past noon.
That's what we're all about is procrastination and yeah.
I swept my kitchen floor, made coffee twice, and made Marv's lunch.
Hey, you sound like you need a teacher to learn how to procrastinate better.
I know.
I can
Damn it.
I'm getting
I'm
tips.
I'm
If you
failing.
if you give him a job where it's bright and early before you get up, you don't have to make his lunch. He can handle that.
Oh no, he'd
By
be
the time
like, "You
you
better be
get up,
making. If you want to stay home, honey, my lunch better be made. That's the rules."
make us a nut before then.
We always made it. Yeah, we made him the night before, and then because I wasn't getting up at the crack of jack. But thank God he quit doing foolish day shifts. That's just crazy.
Right?
Well, he did it because he was afraid he was going to die on the way home. The traffic on the freeway that he had to take was just, I mean, every day he would come home say, "Almost died today." Well, didn't die today. It was like you were good if you made it through the day without a crash.
Yeah.
I've had 2 fender bender kind of car wrecks here. No, 3. And 2 of them were on that exact road. So, and that was just in traffic that was, wall to wall traffic, but basically 5 cars slammed into each other. And there was kind of no notice, and
It was
I was
an
dealing.
accordion wreck.
What's that?
It was an accordion wreck.
It totally was. I was at the end of the accordion. I obviously didn't get the notice that they were stopping up ahead really quick. So it was okay though. They were going to take my license over that one though.
Really?
Yeah, because they told me, okay, you can leave. They're like, are you under $1,000 worth of damage? And I got out, looked at. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Can I go? My kid's in the back seat. He's just had 2 teeth pulled and he's bleeding all over my back seat. I'm like, can I go, please? I mean, we're now out of gauze. He's sick of being in here. He's tired. He's cranky. He's crying. He wants to go home. And we're stuck in rush hour traffic. I'm like, can we just leave? And they're like, she's like, yeah, you should. If it's under 1,000, you're good to go. Well, I didn't think I needed to do anything about it because it didn't really do anything to my car or the car in front of me. But because they had filed accidents and I didn't, they sent me a letter saying, hey, you didn't file an accident report. And I'm like, well,
wow.
I didn't know you considered it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm like, well, it was under $1,000. And she told me I didn't have to worry about it. And really, it didn't do anything to my rig or the guy in front of me. And they're like, it doesn't matter.
My husband had a fender bender last Friday, and she pulled out of McDonald's, and she's about to T-bone him, but she had a kid in the back seat. He was asleep up against the window, so he swerved to keep from hitting, the kid in that window. But the cops show up, and like their only job is to really decide who's at fault.
Yes. They're just cleanup men.
And then they hand us a piece of paper, with this website, and then, like a ticket number. Like we can't even get the police report. We have to download it. Mm-hmm. We didn't get each other's insurance information. Like they didn't even care about that. Didn't care how much the damage was, not their issue. Just let me write this report and y'all go away. Like, y'all deal with it on your own. Hey, Rook.
Yeah. The van I just got rid of before me and my wife split up. I was backing out of the driveway. People behind me, they lived up on a little hill and their driveway was at an angle coming down the hill to the street. She was coming out of hers. I never seen her coming. I pulled out and wham, it caved my ass end in. Well, I knew there wasn't going to be no insurance claim on this one. Well, funny. I got a letter or a call from her insurance or my insurance company saying they had a claim against me. I said, for what? You had an accident in front of your house? And I told the insurance lady right out, I said, don't you dare pay her. Because number one, it's illegal for us to back out of our driveways. Number two, we were both backing out, and I'm going to take care of the damage myself. She goes, okay, thank you.
Don't you read those little fine print things on the insurance card, airbag?
No, never have.
It says, do not admit fault.
All right, but she couldn't come after me either.
No, I know, but
You know what I was surprised about? Neither one of us got a ticket for backing out of the driveway.
so is there a police report on it? Was there? Because see, that's how here in Tennessee we have to take the police report and make our own claim on the insurance.
Well, there was a police report. She must have got one because up here, usually after you have an accident, you have to go up the next day to get the police report. And then you take it to your insurance company. And that's probably what happened.
Yeah, that's the way we do it here. But now we have to, instead of going to get the report, we have to download it.
Oh, we can go right to the police department and they'll print it out. Or
and we have to pay $10 for it. Ain't that some smack? But it was her fault, so it's no biggie.
well, they didn't tell when the person from my insurance company called. They didn't say anything wrong that I had done. So
Right.
I said no tickets were issued. Nobody was hurt. It was just one of those things where neither one of us saw the other. About the same lady now, this is about a month later, had a friend over at my house. She come tearing out of her driveway and slammed right into the driver's side of his truck.
I creamed her car. My truck was fine. He had one of those bars on the front of it, and he had just put it on a couple of months ago. And now I'm glad he did, because it didn't do nothing to my truck.
Well, listen to this. It took the rear or the mirror from the driver's door and threw it clear on the other side on the sidewalk.
Dang.
She had to be doing a good clip to make it do that. And you know what happened?
No.
They claimed it was his fault.
Well, if both that's what I was saying. If both people don't talk to the insurance, there's only one side to believe. That's why you got to get the police report.
He had a lawyer for it.
Yeah.
That lawyer sucked. Because how in the hell, if that his truck is parked in front of my house in a legal parking zone, and she comes tearing backwards out of her driveway and hits him like that, is it his fault? I don't get it.
But to a lawyer, when you're hired to defend somebody, you don't get to ask, are you innocent or guilty? I'm getting paid to defend you, so that's what I do as a lawyer.
But you tell him the story, and then he takes it from there.
And the lawyer tries to get you out of it.
And he didn't. He didn't get him out of it. That's the thing.
And then he had a bad lawyer. Then why pay for one?
I just said, Mouse.
Well, he tried. He tried.
He ended up going without a vehicle for about a year and a half. And then he finally got a car that he could depend on.
Well, just make sure you got insurance, though. They're pretty relaxed on the wreck, but if they find out you don't have insurance, that's when they impound all the insurance.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that.
Oh, you don't screw around with that shit up here. It's pretty bad if you don't have insurance up here.
Yeah.
They'll put your ass in jail and they don't care either.
Yeah, it's a law here. You have to carry insurance.
I mean, it's not an appearance ticket. You're in jail.
Up here, they'll give you a ticket and impound your car.
But what gets me is these guys can
Here,
go
too.
up and beat the shit out of these people and get an appearance ticket.
What's that, Gigi?
That's the same here in Oregon. They'll tow your rig if you don't have insurance.
Oh, they'll tow your vehicle here too. And it's like, I'm not sure about between
Gigi,
100
is
or
it,
between 80 and $100 a day.
is it hooked up through y'all system where when a cop runs your tags, he can tell immediately if you have insurance or not?
I believe so.
That's
I
way
think
easier,
so.
too. Yeah, see, they can run our tags and see if we have insurance. Like,
Mhm.
They can even run your tags and find out if you have a license or not.
oh well, yeah.
Not for the vehicle, but your personal license.
Yeah. Well, if you're driving your own vehicle, yeah, they can cross-reference it, the tag to your driver's license. Yeah, that's what always makes me laugh about these little thugs that'll hit something in a car and then take off running out of it. I'm like, your tag's on it. Like the cops are gonna beat you home.
Yeah, I know, right? Dumbasses.
Like they're gonna be waiting on you when you get home.
Mhm.
And it's like these guys that run from the cops and they think they can outrun them.
Well,
You
that's what
can't run radio waves.
No,
There's no way.
we learned that as kids. We learned that as kids. Yeah.
Didn't stop us from trying.
I know. Yep, that is true.
We were going to perfect it one way or the other.
Well, I mean, if you could catch the right spot in the field to, yeah, dirt bikes were great for getting away.
I love the country song where it said they're all out partying in the field, and I don't remember the exact words, but it's basically the cop shows up. Everybody freaks out and hides, and then they're like, "Oh, don't worry, it's so and so. He just got off patrol and he's here to have a beer." And he's like,
Yeah.
"Come on out, don't hide." And he holds up his beer.
Yeah.
That's kind of how our town was.
Yeah.
Kind of. Not all of the cops were like that, but
We had a town cop in a village that I lived in. Oh, Christ. I must have been 23, I think. 24, maybe. This guy was awesome. He was friends with all of us kids. We never gave that guy a hard time. Most of the other ones we gave a hard time to. Him, we didn't. He was so cool.
I was from a small town, so like they knew us by name, we knew them by name, and it was just like it was a 4-year tag team game.
mm-hmm.
I chase you, you chase us. We chase
Right.
you, you chase us.
And then the minute you hit 18, you straighten right out because then you're fair game.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah,
It's a
go
whole
ahead.
new game.
Genesis 3.
Well, I made the fatal mistake one day thinking I was good enough friends with him with the rest of us, He went to turn the corner in the patrol car and I go, "Hey, Bill." He looked at me and I went, "Oink, oink." Oh, he slammed his brakes on. Now I thought he was going to put my face right through the freaking wall. I apologized my ass off. I said, "Bill, I was joking. I did not mean that seriously. I don't like that." And he gave me the 3rd degree. Never did it again. Oh, that was bad.
I even remember one cop catching us as teenagers, and I swear to God, and this was landline. He had my mom on speed dial at the police department, and he told me, "Your mama's gonna love to hear about this one." Like you, motherfucker.
That's kind of how ours was. I'm actually Facebook friends with one of the cops that kept me out of a lot of shit when I was growing up. Let me tell you. A
Oh,
lot of shit.
I gave them cops a run for their money when we were teenagers, and it didn't matter with what. It could be a four-wheeler on the paved road, you know.
Well, I kind of learned this thing. In fact, the cop that I'm still friends with on Facebook, he this was one of the things that he knew what I was up to, and he never told anybody what I was doing, but he knew, he had figured it out, and it was I always drank in the early part of the evening because they never pulled us over then. So I drank the early part of the evening, and then I would sober up, and then the later part of the evening I'd be the one driving once
Right.
I was sober, because we'd use like 3 or 4 people that drove, somebody drive in the early
Taking
part.
tips.
Yeah, that way everybody got to have fun. That was our whole method, and so that's kind of how we did that, and it worked really well. And I know he knew. I know he definitely knew
Oh yeah,
what we
they
were
would
up to.
bust us at so many parties, and I remember one. Somebody hollered cops, and about half the party ran out the back door, and somebody yanked me into a room. I didn't get the back door, so I was stuck. And I heard the cops going, "Yeah, I think the parents heard about this on the scanner, and they're looking for their 2 kids." And I knew it was me and my brother, so that's 2 kids. And I knew my parents had a police scanner, and I knew they were listening.
Hmm.
And I was so for sure it was us.
You're screwed at that point. You can't even
Yeah,
lie.
and thank God it wasn't us. It was a set of brothers that were there. And we were like, nope, out.
Yeah.
And that day, so the cops just busted in to find these 2 kids and remove them from the party, because
Mhm.
mom and dad called. Man, I just knew it was my mom and dad. Oh my God, I was so embarrassed. I just, he said 2 kids, and parents heard it on the scanner. I'm like, yeah, that's us. We're dead. That cop was taking me right straight to mom, man. But yeah, it was more like a rivalry that started as a teenager. And like I said, we knew the cops by name, they knew us by name, and it was over anything. Like we could be riding somebody's four-wheeler, crossing the street from alley to alley, just have it on the road for a minute, and there they were chasing us. And we would get them back with missing hubcaps.
We were big into raiding gardens, and we would do it around Halloween time. Well, by then everything's out of the garden, so it's not like
Yeah.
we trash anything. But we loved it because I swear they left us goodies on purpose. So you would get the leftover whatever rotten melon or whatever, and rotten fucking pumpkins, and
Yeah.
they were so much fun. But that shit would end up everywhere.
I had a friend one time, he went into this old man's garden. He thought he was going to get away with robbing his garden. The guy come out with a shotgun and shot him in the ass with rocks.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Not
instead
today.
of trying to get somebody to pull the rock salt out, he had the bright idea to fill the bathtub up and sit in it to cool it down. It dissolved that salt and made it hurt worse. I asked him, I go, did you ever do another garden? He said, hell no, would you?
Back in the day, Dad would put soap in his. It wasn't salt, it was soap. He'd run the dogs off that way.
That would hurt. Those are chunks.
Mhm.
That'd be about the same, only softer, but it'd be about the same as shooting them with double-aught buck.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, the good old days. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go. You guys have a fabulous Thursday, and
Well,
You
Susie, thank you for coming in. I hope you had a great holiday. Thank you for
I
coming in
did,
today.
of course, certainly. And you guys
Are
have a
you
great
going to
day.
have coffee club tomorrow?
It just depends on, it all depends on that day when I get up, if I get everything done that I need done, or if I've got a busy day ahead of me to where I can't, hopefully I can, because I've got parted today to get some shit done, hopefully, and I hope I can plan it in there, but it just all depends.
I know, I hate this rat race between the holidays. We go
I
from
know.
Thanksgiving,
Always.
now it's Christmas shopping, decorations,
Yep.
plans on travel. Fun.
Yep. My tree's sitting out front. I need to get it put in the stand and decorated, and I still haven't got it done.
I know, it's the
I
rat
know
race
it.
of the holidays.
Yes. All righty. I will talk to you guys later, though.
All
Okay.
right,
All
take
right.
care. Love you, girl.
Love you guys. Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Rex says he has salt rock scars. A story.
Oh,
A story he will not tell. Wanda says, I used to take name, and after a while, a year, I got in big trouble for it, and all the cops knew.
yeah, that's not something I think I'd want to get hit with. You ever get salt in a wound? Oh, wow. Guess it's just me now, folks. Better look at chat.
Sorry about
What happened?
that. I had my mic plopped, and I had to refresh.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
no, that's all right.
Burned, Rex said, burned for the worse than jellyfish. I bet it does. I don't know. Dad used to do it for stray dogs to keep the stray dogs away. Because, like, he didn't want to, wipe them out. He just wanted to make them angry enough to go away.
In other words, go find another place to call home.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put a hole in you, but I'll let you know I don't want you here. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, we've been up here a good 4 hours. I think I'm going to wrap things up. We've had a
Okay.
good day. I have enjoyed seeing everybody. I hate that I had to miss Thanksgiving. I was so busy. And, like we say, real life comes first. And the kids were here, so I wasn't missing that.
It was Thanksgiving, for crying out loud.
It was. And
Everybody should understand that. Just because you don't come on, oh, Mouse, she couldn't do it on Thanksgiving. She's too good.
yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I got kiddos, and real life comes first. But I do enjoy seeing everybody. I hadn't missed everybody over the holidays. And
Yeah.
hopefully GG will have coffee club tomorrow. If not, I'm gonna find another day of the week so we can have coffee club twice a week instead of just
Hey,
one.
that sounds good.
Because I don't get to see y'all but once a week unless I chase everybody around.
Right. Okay. Well, everybody, you have a good afternoon and great evening.
Yeah, guys, y'all have a great afternoon. I hope everybody stays warm. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I will see you guys on the next one.